Okay, bye
Beep,
guys.
beep, beep. Yeah, okay. That's the life support machine going off. Okay. Hold on. Let me check my pulse
That's a
real
bit
quick.
dark.
1.5. Okay, we ball. Hello, Internet. We are back, and welcome to episode 10. Yes, the big 1-0 of D&Digimon Zero Hour. I am still preferably your DM with the most, Crimson Trooper, and I am joined by this lovely group of wonderful people. And yeah, we have quite a bit of a show to give you today. So let's just get this whole thing going with introductions. Oh my God, go!
Do you know that seals can hold their breath for 2 hours and they can fall asleep underwater by turning half their brain off?
Cool.
That's
I
crocodiles.
may have known that.
You need to remember to turn it back
All
on.
you do
though.
now.
Okay, that's the official D and Digimon Zero Hour fun fact of the day. You're welcome,
Yippee.
Caitlin. Go.
Oh, well,
No! What's up, guys?
is that it? Nothing more?
It's your favorite
Oh
idiot!
God.
Fair enough.
What else do you want me
Guy,
to say?
go.
Hello, party people. It's your favorite man, D&Digimon.
Are you here to tell us about your urban development plan?
If I can talk about my urban development plan, it'll go great.
You did that so well!
You ain't taking my property.
Your property is.
Don't let them have it. Pull the lever, Chemodramon. Wrong lever.
Why do we even have that lever?
It's to make me happy, because I'm may or may not be slowly suffering a mortally coil. Chili, go.
Wait, is that why Gomomo's brains is a D4?
He has
Yes.
half his brain switched off at all times rather than just for sleeping.
It never turns back on.
He chooses not to. He's too powerful with it on.
Literally spends all night just being cuddled by Marina. Never turns brain back on.
This is my life.
Yes.
Kristen, go.
And last but not least, there's me. Hello, Internet. My name is Kristen Cream, and I am the co-DM of this lovely game.
I think you're the only one who's actually introduced yourself.
As well as I am everybody's favorite Scotswoman.
And we have two special guests today, as well as a live in-studio audience member. Clap, clap, clap. Guest number one, Grim, introduce yourself.
Just letting you know,
Or not.
you're muted.
Hi, sorry about that. I was talking, I forgot I was sweet. Hi everyone, my name's Grim. I will be playing the role of Yamaki today.
Oh,
And-
that's an asshole.
And guest number two, introduce yourself.
Well met. Hey yo, it's Dusty Crow. I will be playing someone who's not muted this time. So anyways, it's a pleasure to be with all of you, and I'm looking forward to everything that's going to happen this particular session. Ooh, mysterious.
Indeed. And speaking of mysteries, it is definitely not a mystery what happened last time this tale was told, because we have a recap. Without further ado, Chili, if you don't mind.
No, we're not doing the person gets locked in the room or whatever and has to give the recap.
I mean, you could have done it yourself without asking.
The student,
Launching
I'm
the
literally.
child now.
We don't want what I got, so because we don't want it to cross through the internet and into parallel universes. So
That's a good
Yeah, I guess
point.
they are in the real world at the moment as well. That's kind of actively kidnapping.
But first, we need to
Anyway.
talk about parallel universes.
Right, yes, we have the Marina recap of what happened last time.
After the thing that happened with Mr. Ferris, everybody met up. Mr. Dawn seemed sad, so I let him hold Mr. Seal, and I think it helped. We had to leave the game after that, though, so, Luna suggested that we go get chicken, because I wanted some earlier. It was good. Mr. Callums was kind of different to what the rest of us had. I think he's still sad about everything, too. Luna didn't want to come home with me, so, well, I mean, she did, but she didn't stay. So she went to spend the night with Mr. Liam and his really, really big family, with the cat, who, the cat beat Miss Agent Plotman in a fight again. It's what, 3-0, 2-1? I don't know the details. It was feeling kind of lonely without Luna at home. I think Mom was mad too. But then Mr. Seal invited all his fish friends over and we had a party. There were so many new friends there. Mr. Brent the fish, though, he was kind of mean. When Mr. Dawn went home, his mom saw him talking to Mr. Ignitemon? I might need to ask about that. So they had dinner together. I don't know if our mom would like Mr. Seal much, though. Maybe Captain Uncle would, though. Oh, but then, the next day, we went to the workbench place to talk to Mr. View, and, Mr. Princess and Jason's dad was there. He said we should make a guild. I want to make a guild, but, Mr. View wasn't in his office, but a kinda nasty, mean guy with glasses was. Mr. Callum and Miss Kidopmon got mad and tried to fight him and nearly got punched, which was scary. But then we all went in a secret lift together that went to a even scarier place. They had creepy tubes with the zombies that attacked us at the water park. I don't like the zombies. And then at the end of the hall, there was a room with a really big open area, and Mr. Yu was there, and Miss Mabel, and Mr. Horse, but bigger. But even bigger than them was the giant mean bone dragon, and he was a bad guy hurting them. But Miss Big Snow Fox Renamon? Oh, that's a long name. 10 something? I don't know what it was. She helped Mr. Seal slide over on ice to attack the bad guy, and it worked really well. And then, when the bad guy attacked our friend's back, Mr. Seal got Mr. Brent to help, and Mr. Seal didn't get hurt at all. Miss Big Snow Fox Renamon helped protect Mr. Horse, too. The other Digimon got a little hurt, though. The voice in my head says that Mr. Seal did so good because Mr. Omega exploded 5 times in 4 rolls, but I don't know what that means. But then the mean glasses guy, he had a gun, and he shot the big scary bone monster, and it disappeared. That's kind of scary to think about. There was some talking after that, and it was kind of confusing. But when I looked at Mr. Seal, I was so proud of him, and I love him, and then I heard a weird word in my head. Digivolve something. But I guess it meant get bigger, because Mr. Seal turned into a big Mr. Dolphinmon. I might need to give him an easier name. I'm so proud of him, though. Is that okay? Did I miss anything?
No, that was actually pretty spot on. Thank you, Marina. Here, take a token.
Cool, I'm gonna put it in my overflow pool. What's a token? I don't even know.
You don't. That's a special secret that'll help someone else later.
It's not even gonna help me. Can I help Luna?
All you hear is a big,
We'll get-
exasperated sigh in the background.
We'll get to that. Anyway, thank you, Marina. You just here, take a lollipop, and there's you can just take that exit right over there.
Thanks, Mr. Disembodied Voice.
You're very welcome. And with that, we join our heroes back where we last saw them in the underground arena complex, several, no doubt dozens of feet below the workbench cyber cafe. As their mentor, sponsor, acquaintance ? Dr. Ryusen is still bleeding from his forehead and is being carried by his partner, Agumon X. After this whole recent encounter with this rogue Skull Greymon, and Mabel and Dorma also looking very much tired and ragged. If anyone has any thoughts or anything they'd like to share in regards to both recent events, as well as just you all see a dolphin where Goemon once stood. So, any thoughts or feelings
Marina
about
is
that?
nuzzling the dolphin.
I am
Full
the
on,
dolphin.
flat out. You sure are.
Yo, dude, I had no idea seals can change into dolphins.
Well, I rule over the fish, so it was only natural I became one.
He was gonna make a comment like, seals and dolphins aren't fish, but then he just like shakes his head like.
What glares is like.
He's like, great, good job, Gomamon.
It's Dolphmon, but I'll take it.
You're so cool, Mr. Dolphinmon.
Of course, I am the superior of fish Digimon.
She just continues to nuzzle the dolphin.
Carrotmon, doesn't really have much to say. Seeing that, looking around the group, everyone's bigger than her now. It doesn't feel great knowing that she's last. So she simply just flies back to Callum and just sits on his shoulder for right now.
Hey, come on. You okay? Are you hurt?
Did she take 1 HP? No, she didn't
I think
take
she
it.
did.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she did. You're
never
right. Yeah,
mind.
she did. She took it from, she took like a... She was involved in the
It was
big blast.
yeah, it was the AoE blind bird.
I'm fine. Took a small hit from the big attack, but I'm managing. It's fine.
But can Callum try and use a heal chip, or is it not outside? Can he use a heal chip outside of?
I don't think he can. I think
we said it's in game only.
Yeah, it's only applicable within DMO or any.
Time.
Paramon will recover with time.
Okay. He's just gonna just pat her on the head on her head.
She doesn't really react much, but she takes it.
How's everyone else?
Well, I'm fine. Ren's doing fine too. She didn't even take a single hit.
In the back of it, Ren is just like kind of like sitting next to Luna, and she nods her head.
Luna just gives her a nice calm pat. Oh right, I forgot the bingo.
Oh yeah, Pinko.
One time bingo.
Could be better,
Dawn.
could be worse. Not a big fan of that trick that guy just pulled.
The guy with the gun.
Secret weapons are cool and all, but not like that.
I'm okay, but Camodramon took a lot from that explosion.
I am in excruciating pain.
Jason, Ryu will begin to stir as he and Ace is like carrying him, hobbling closer towards the exit. If you revert Camodramon back to rookie form, he will recover his wounds faster. Less
Right.
data for his form to compile.
If it helps, and Jason's gonna Digivolve Camodramon. There you go, buddy.
Wait, what's happening? I'm getting...
What do you know? Doesn't hurt as much.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
What a
Dawn in the
goddamn
background
mess.
is going to de-Digivolve Parimon.
Luna, did you see? Mr. Seal turned into Mr. Dolphinmon.
I saw, yes.
He's so cool.
Congratulations. Dolphmon, was it? Dolphinmon?
Mm-hmm.
You deserve it. You've worked hard.
I'm new and improved.
That much is for certain, as you've all definitely grown leaps and bounds in such a short time since you all came together like this, and thank you for your efforts so far.
Well, we're doing what we can we're doing what we can with what people give us.
Which isn't a lot.
So we were wondering if you could provide us with more information.
I'll certainly do what I can, and I am sorry for just throwing you all into the deep end like this. Like I said when I first met you all, if I had the option or choice, I would make sure that none of you got involved in this crisis at all. But I didn't choose you all to become Digidestined. Destiny itself did.
Luna just kind of raises an eyebrow, but doesn't really question.
Sure.
Some destiny.
Callum just like rolls his eyes at what Rio says, but he doesn't say anything. So
go ahead.
I guess we can like ask. I guess we could go first. We can just go back up to and get out of this place. Though I do have some questions regarding all of this.
And I will give you all a proper debriefing, assuming you're all willing to give me one about what exactly happened yesterday in DMO, because information from my contacts have been spotty at best over last night.
That would be for the best, I think.
Also, I believe am I still bleeding from my head?
Yes.
He like rubs his
A little
forehead.
bit, yeah.
Yes.
Kinda,
dude,
it's kinda
it
all over.
I'm not gonna look.
Hi.
He's messy now.
Yeah, I think that's like what? Like, Ace, does this look like a grade 1 or grade 2 fracture to you?
We'll worry about fractures later. Look, just you know what? Don's going to use one of his starting items. He's going to hand reusing the bandages he keeps on hand.
Rhea will see that, and he'll crack a like a grateful smile and wince as he tries to like haphazardly just wrap around like the side of his forehead and give the rest back to you. Thank you,
No,
Don.
That's not how you... Look, I'll fix it later.
Yes, let's get back up to my office, and we can have a proper. And before Ryu can finish that sentence, there's a large like commotion coming from the adjacent corridor. Which sounds like multiple like footsteps, and like the sound like motion of like people scurrying about, and some like in the sound of a familiar voice yelling.
Confront the zombies.
No, I believe that's probably Yamaki and his colleagues ready to pick up the launch, as it were. Let's go.
Mr. Don't be mo-
Wait.
If they're bad guys, you can hit them.
With pleasure.
Let's try not to immediately commit violence on people, please.
If it's zombies, we're gonna hit them.
Violence is what I do best.
Ryu.
Yes.
You can eat their shins, Crocomon.
Hold on, let Caitlin talk first.
Sorry.
You mentioned that guy's, like, are there any other Digimon down here? Was it just that giant skeleton thing?
We have several intact Digimon all safe and in good health, in various containment cells that did come in contact with both the Eaters. That's what we're calling the anomalies now. They have a code name now, the Eaters, as well as any other digital anomalies that they came in contact with when they crossed over into our world. That's what we and Mabel were trying to do. We were trying to corral that Skull Greymon into a containment cell at the back end of the arena, but he got the jump on us.
Any chance we can make a formal complaint about that Yamaki person? Considering he tried to physically attack Callum at the elevator. He failed miserably, mind you, but he still attempted. With much vigor.
That doesn't surprise me, but unfortunately won't do much good, as the organization he runs, Dark, it has direct ties with the United Nations and Interpol.
Oh, lovely. So he's protected by politicians.
It's a government sanctioned group, yes.
Great. Of course.
So,
Lovely.
if they're down, if his men are down here, like, what's gonna happen with the other Digimon that are down here?
Well,
He's not gonna shoot him, is he?
Well, only if he and his agents deem him to be an active threat to anyone's safety.
That guy's a fucking trigger finger.
Language.
Sorry.
So the zombies are called eaters now?
Yes.
Yes, we
Because
it's a code.
eat people?
Well, Yes, it's a code name that me, Yamaki, and some of the higher ups at the UN's science division came up with in regards to like the creature's tendencies to assimilate any matter they come in contact.
So the eaters eat people. I still don't like them.
I don't think we're supposed to like them.
Good, because I don't.
Not only is no one supposed to like them, they're not supposed to be here, or I assume anywhere. But let's just go. And you see Rios like go clutch the side of his head again.
See, I told you need to wrap it correctly.
It's alright, we'll get it fixed. Let's just get out of here first, yeah?
I'm a computer scientist, not a biologist.
Are we going back in the lift again?
I think you mean a nurse, but close enough.
Are we going back in the lift?
At this point, you all sort of like gather yourselves and make your way out of the large double sliding doors of this underground arena complex and slowly closes behind you. And you enter the adjacent corridor, like long, like hallway tunnel with all the various containment tubes that held the various eater specimens, some Digimon specimens, and Jerry. And as you all make your way in, you see Yamaki. You see roughly over half a dozen men and women in matching the jet black suits with matching sunglasses and earpieces wrapped around their ears, loading up the various tubes onto very industrial-looking mechanical dollies that we pushed around, and it seems Yamaki's trying to be very. He's a very like loud taskmaster. How he's directing his men.
Question. Are these people armed? And if so, how heavily?
Give me a brain. Are you as Luna asking that, or?
Like, can we see if they're armed? Like, are they visibly armed? Or like, do you have any visible guns? Or like, are they armed to the teeth or anything? Like how armed are they?
I'd say you notice that all the agents, including Yamaki, all have like a matching like belt that has like some various like pieces of equipment, and as well as a noticeable holster that holds what you assume is the same type of firearm that Yamaki.
Okay, so they're.
But you can only assume that.
Right. Okay. I don't like how many weapons all these people are carrying. I don't like
Neither do I.
Same.
Here comes the men in black.
So, Yamaki, your men have finally arrived and are finally prepping the allotted specimens to be loaded onto your various transport trucks at the exit corridor adjacent to the hallway you're in. Is your men like the men and women under your purview? They do their jobs generally well, but you can tell that some of them are definitely aren't at ease, like being so close to the creatures your organization has such a visible disdain for.
So, in other words, and this is out of character real quick, just so I know. In other words, they're handling it extra cautiously or not that cautiously?
All of them are cautious, but it's clear that some of them are a bit on edge because some of them have never been this close to like live Digimon
Gotcha.
Person. Like some of the agents present are like desk jockeys. They usually only do paperwork. And yeah, and they're just like some of them had to be called in like last minute this morning to help fill in spots for other agents. So you're basically you're pretty much going about like how you always direct your field agents, but some of them aren't really coping that well.
All right. So to those to the ones that aren't coping, Yamaki's just gonna look still with the glasses on. Just kind of stare right at them. Pick up the pace. We haven't got all day.
Yes, sir, Commander Yamaki, sir. And you see, like one of the agent you address, like sort of like his hands shaking, but he quickly tries to like fasten some like bungee cords around like the top bracket of one of the containment tubes to the dolly he's loading up.
Be quick about it.
Perhaps you should try lifting a finger yourself, sir.
I'm sorry, did I ask for opinions from the peanut gallery?
I don't care if you did. Or not.
Maybe you should.
I bit you once. I'll do it again.
Yes, and you're lucky I didn't decide to draw on you that time. Try it again and you will be dead.
You want to say that again?
Like I'm scared of you.
Yamaki, there's no reason to be so aggressive with them. I know you have your issues with the Digimon, but there's no reason to take that out on these kids.
If they interfere with you in business, with dark business, then it is my problem.
Not interfering, just saying that you should have some empathy. Something you seem to clearly lack.
Empathy has its time and place. This is
Maybe
not
doesn't
it.
exist for yours. She's just going to get into the hat. And just sit in the hat.
That's probably the smartest thing it's done all day.
Says you trying to punch a child. And failing miserably.
Did you really try to punch Callum, Yamaki?
He did.
Seriously?
We all saw it.
He was entering the restricted area.
You were entering it first, dude. I was
I have access to it. You do not.
Well, if it wasn't for us coming in, things would have been much worse, wouldn't it? Alright, that's enough, all of you. Enough. Just let them do their jobs. We don't need more drama.
Quick question. To any of the Digimon partners present, what are you all doing as this scene unfolds? As the scene unfolds.
Kiramon is just staying in the hat, but she's kept her head out at least. She's just resting on Callum's head.
Dolphon is staying by Marina.
I would say Crocomon's on standby to bite any shins, but he also looks like the dopiest swamp puppy you've ever seen.
Okay. Crocomon, are you holding that posture? Like, are you getting close to any of the agents while you're doing that, or are you standing by Jason?
He's standing by Jason, but kind of like he's doing one of those pointed his eyes, point at somebody else things, but at the same time his tongue's hanging out. He does not look threatening in the least.
Digimon, I think, is just kind of... She's sort of standing a bit tense, keeping an eye on Kirotmon. She was kind of, like, ready as if she had to grab Kirotmon to stop it from doing something stupid.
She's not the type
picking a fight with a guy with, Well, picking a fight with a guy with a gun's not a good idea, so just in case...
She bit him once, she doesn't
Sure.
care.
Yeah, well, she was threatening to do it again, so just sort of as a... If you're stupid enough to go for him again when we know he's got a gun.
She pays
I would say,
no
like...
heed.
I would say, like, Ren is standing next to Luna, like, protectively, keeping, like, a watchful eye on everyone, and to make as well as the agents in case there's if anyone even tries anything. And Ignite-mon, I would say, like, he's standing close to Dawn. He has but he does have like his hand on his on a weapon in case one of these guys decides to do anything. Specifically, like, just again looking at the guys with the agents with the guns in case they decide to pull anything stupid.
Is at this point, you hear footsteps coming from the back end of the corridor, like near where the elevator is. But it turns out there was an adjacent corridor past that, and you see that's where some of the agents are walking down and turning to load the specimens into a loading bay with various trucks, and walking down towards you all, and sort of like giving like some like verbal like hand signals and guidance to some of the agents that pass him. You all see this individual walk up to you all.
Interesting. Okay.
Wait, he's... Oh.
Don't play.
Just let it
I know who...
Let it go. Just let it go.
So, Agent Bob, how are you doing on this fine late morning assignment?
Love you already, Bob.
He is already just in. He is very disappointed with the fact that everything has gone down, and he is making his way towards the lot of you, and immediately turns towards Yamaki. Agent Holiday reporting for duty. I arrived as soon as I could.
Yamagi's just gonna pinch the bridge of his nose. Just help them.
Understood, sir. I need agents to triple check all the containers and then verify them as well. Triple check them. I don't want any more incidents to happen today, and I need every single injury accounted for and treated immediately. And I'd like an agent to check on Agent Rio immediately as well.
And you see all the some of the agents like just give like a passerby like reassuring nod or like a 2-fingered salute, and they just keep with going about like loading and carting away the specimen tubes. And
we are dark. We do better than this.
Up every time hearing the word agent.
Every time the word was said, her ears got slightly taller.
Ryu just like perks up and just sort of like looks over to Bob. It's like, Holiday, nice to see you again. Wish I was under more comfortable circumstances.
Agreed, sir. I came as soon as I possibly heard the report. I would very much like a recount of what has happened here.
I'll be sure to send one to to our usual to our specified drop box later today. As for
understood.
Right now, and as Ryu's sort of like gonna like trying to like stand up a bit, and it looks like he's about to do introductions. You all hear a collective. Oh, and a large crashing noise.
Hold on, I think I have a sound effect if you don't mind the crashing sound. Like I've got something for that.
Go ahead.
I am glad I took my headphones off for that.
Oh,
I
know.
Hold the volume down, Chile, damn.
I know where that's from.
Yeah, well...
And is at the is at like that's a good like 10 feet away from you all, like halfway between you guys and the elevator and the fork in the hallway to the adjacent loading bay. One of the containment tubes shatters, and one of the agents, like the agent that was handling it, is immediately on his hands and knees, on his back, like scrambling and shaking in fear as lurching and getting its bearings.
That better not be one of the zombies.
And slowly gaining its composure and standing over the agent, nearly hitting its head on the roof of the hallway, is this creature.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
We have a breach!
Nope, I'm good. No thanks. No comprendo.
Nope. Oh, I know.
The guy that's on the floor, could I help? Could I quickly grab him so he's not next to this thing?
Question, how far away was it?
Oh, it's 20 feet.
Give me Callum, if you really want to try, give me a flight check, DC of 12.
Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, fuck it.
Can I also have Luna try, too?
Yeah, you know what? Same DC.
What's
So-
the DC, sorry?
12.
Okay. I need to check. Yeah. Dice channel.
Can I spend a token for Element Soul to give Luna a bit of a boost?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
Essentially, she's just kind of wisping up like a gust of wind to just zoom her like a tailwind, basically.
Oh my god, the superpowers work in the real world too.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Like you just see her gain like a it's essentially just a tailwind that makes her go faster.
Remind me, how much of a bonus does
It is
Element still give you?
If it's in combat, it's +2, I think. But this isn't combat anymore, so I think it's like determined on whatever Luna's doing is what you determine what gives.
Yes. That's right. Alright, I'd say this gives you a +3 to your flight check.
Okay, so
Luna.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you.
Would that apply to me
That's
or
a 14
no?
on Luna.
Yippee.
How would this count?
Mm.
I'm just gonna say no because I specifically stated myself when asking for the usage.
Oh, because you also said like as well as
I was
like
I
the
was like
backpack.
thinking should it count on Callum, but I kind of backtracked because I started saying on Luna specifically.
No worries.
I succeeded, so if you want to take the fail, I can take the succeed here.
No, I can spend 4 tokens. 2, 3, 4. Yep, there we go.
Okay. So I guess as Luna just starts running beside you, Callum, she's a bit faster than you because she's naturally faster than you, higher flight as a whole. But you see her kind of whip her hand slightly, and you just see her then dash a little bit faster than you, like a just pushes from behind her slightly. Her hair kind of gets pushed forward in her clothes a bit because of the tailwind that's suddenly been pushing her along.
he grabs his hat, like keep making sure it's not gonna get blown away with Kiritmon.
It's not that big of a tailwind. It's a small enough wind to the fact that it's not disruptive. It's just pushing her along.
Okay.
All right. So you both reach. How are you grabbing the agent? Are you both like grabbing a shoulder or something?
We can grab like a shoulder. Yeah, we can grab.
Yeah.
All right. So you both. You quickly run up and grab. Each of you grab one of the agent's shoulders. But as you do, you see the large creatures like raise up one of its claws and immediately starts to flash in this violent purple aura, and it shouts, "Beast Gang Claw!" as it scrapes and starts to dig into like the ceiling tiles above you all. Then it really comes crashing down. You're gonna need another flight check from the two of you to pull the agent to safety.
What's DC?
The DC, and this is pretty much an impromptu attack roll by me, is 17.
Well,
Okay, that's okay. Alright,
You go
Are they
first.
rolling it combined or separate? If they're trying to pull the guy together.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, can we combine it? Because
Yeah.
we're pulling the guy together at the same time.
You know what? Sure. In that case, I'll spend 3 DM tokens to raise my DC to a dirty 20 if you're combining your results.
All right.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
Please.
Does someone have lucky? Does someone have lucky?
I have lucky.
Jesus
I have
Christ.
lucky. I'm gonna spend lucky on Luna.
Okay, cool. Oh, oh, come on!
Lucky again.
I'm going to spend lucky next if this fails.
Alright, okay. 14.
Oh,
that's
thank
much
God,
better.
we made it.
Better.
We made.
Cool.
21.
So,
What?
21.
14 plus
21.
21,
God damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'd say you two managed to with a burst of adrenaline instinct, you managed to just pull him out of the way as the claw comes swinging down. It does like tear up some of the agent's formal dress pants and his shoes, and you see as he's the agent has wearing polka dot socks, and as his clothes are getting spread, you hear the most girlish scream come out of the agent's mouth.
Understandable.
Uh-huh.
And the creature actually finds its claw stuck in bed in the metal floor. And as it happens, Yamaki, one of the specimens, has escaped containment and has attacked one of your agents.
Imagi's just taking his firearm, readying it, and fires.
Wait,
And
Now he wants to step in.
before
as
he
you
does, before he does, could I, would there be a chance if I could roll, maybe, to check to see if this thing is attacking because out of fear or out of confusion of why it's here? It just woke up, and is it just attacking, because it wants to hurt others, or is it just attacking because it's doing it out of fear or confusion, like a scared animal would? Because
okay, that I guess it's kind of like an insight check. So
I can use
give me
intuitive. I have intuitive. I just realized.
Okay.
So I mean, if I
Wait.
can use that instead, if you want me to do that instead of rolling.
yeah, please.
Okay. Are you gonna use intuitive?
Yeah, I'll use intuitive. I'll spend 1 token. Is the kind of the same thing as I guess what Caitlin just said? Does it look like it is attacking out of fear or confusion?
No. It appears to be completely driven by aggression, as its eyes are glowing a very bright red, the same color that the eater's cyclopic eyes glow, and you see there's some uncontrolled twitching in the creature's face.
That thing isn't safe, Callum, I wouldn't go near that. That thing is not afraid, nor is it confused.
This should be that's a dirty 10 because of your bonus.
Yeah.
Yamaki.
That's dirty 10 because of the bonus, so that gives me. I'll spend 10 tokens for a dirty 20.
Alright. So, Yamaki, as you open fire, the other agents immediately unholster their weapons and we got Wild One, weapons free! And everyone else running, you just see multiple gunshots fire off as the creature is immediately perforated with multiple gunshot wounds. And bullets not only impact and tear to its form, but you see someone even explode on impact, and literally it's the arm claw that got stuck literally gets torn off, and Data just start to go airborne as the creature immediately falls back and dissolves into Data.
Marina just backs away, quickly turns around and grabs hold of Dolphmon. I'm getting it wrong now.
Dolphmon is hugging around Marina, covering her eyes.
Are you okay, sir?
Yes. And you see, as he's shaking, you see him clutching at his chest, and he's just the agent just become a nervous wreck at this point, sitting on the floor.
Hey, it's okay, dude. We got you.
Yamaki holsters his weapon and starts to walk over.
Can Luna help the guy off the floor?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he have any injuries?
Well, he's not injured, no.
Oh, he's not injured.
We helped him, but I'm just gonna help him to stand up. Probably
you both
he falls over.
Yeah, you help him up, and he is still visibly shaking, hyperventilating, as he's almost like a scarecrow.
Take deep breaths.
Holiday is also heading over to check on the agent as well.
Deep breaths, dude.
And then as he reaches him and sees the condition he's in, he'll point towards two other agents that happen to be close by. You two, escort them to the medical bay.
There's a medical bay
here. And the two agents will salute, and as one of them passes by, you're just mobile medical bay and our mobile command center parked outside.
Oh, I see. Right, we'll handle that.
Mm-hmm.
And the two agents will walk up, and they'll each take the shaking agent by the hand, but they'll stop when they see Yamaki approach.
Yamaki's just grabbing the agent by his shirt collar.
Oh, God.
Dude!
Fucking asshole!
Dude, what the hell?
Luna just puts an arm in front of Callum as if to say, just don't bother. You know what'll happen if
He's
you
not worth it.
him. It's not worth it, yeah.
Commander, I'm sorry. My finger slipped when I was adjusting the last cable end.
He takes out his lighter, with one thumb, kicks the lid up, and then just strikes it while holding it near but not touching the guy's face.
Hold up. Can I have Dawn do something before that?
What do you want to do?
Just the moment he takes the lighter out and flips it up, Dawn just steps forward and like smacks it out of his hand.
Makes sense. You're fire.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look at some stats real quick.
I will say at this point, Ren is like has gone up next to Luna, making sure that she's okay.
Luna just looks at her and goes, "I'm fine. It didn't touch me. That was too fast."
Let's see here.
Please.
You know what? Dawn, make me a contested flight from you, Dawn. Contested grit from you, Yamaki.
Okay.
Flight? Can I argue?
If you want, what do you want to argue?
Just brawn in general, because it's decent. It's a D20.
All right, contested brawn. Your brawn versus Yamaki's grit.
Makes sense.
Okay, so that's where's it? I keep losing the. Roll D20. Alright. Have any pluses? No, I do not. And have a. That's an 11.
All right. And need a grit check from you, Yamaki.
It was the. I thought that was the 5.
No, that was from before. That was Yamaki's attack roll.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry.
No, all good. All good.
Oh, beaten by
Motherfucker.
1. Beaten by 1.
Oh.
No.
Can I argue instead of slapping it out of his hand, he just grabs his wrist?
Yeah, I'd say with only being by 1, you attempt to snuck out of hand, but you realize, but you're like in this fraction of a second, you realize you're not swing your like hand in motion times. So you're just gonna, you can grab his wrist, but you're not gonna be able to stop him, Yamaki, from doing what he's doing.
Don't you dare. It was a mistake. If you do this,
Lick.
That's
Okay.
enough. Director, please. We can reprimand him later, but right now there are reports that need to be filed.
Dawn looks like he was about to swing at him.
And Yamaki's just gonna pause, look over at Bob, and then just push the kind of release, but push the guy back a little bit. Get him out of here.
Yes,
You heard it,
Commander.
agents.
Yes, Agent Holiday. Come on, Jenkins. Did you see its teeth?
Damn, poor Jenkins can't get a break in any universe.
Yeah, all right.
Rip Jenkins.
Man, even you guys had chicken.
Anyway, as the two agents escort Jenkins down the corridor, following the remaining agents wheeling away the rest of the containment tubes. You notice there's like some whirring coming from like the nearby like walls to your left and right, and tiny little shutters come out, release from like the bomb, and you see these tiny like almost like little like cube, like they're kind of something like little drones similar to miniature vacuum cleaners, and it just immediately start going around the floor to clean up any like liquid residue and glass and all that. Good to know the sweepers are still functioning.
Fucking asshole.
I'm starting to think playing agent isn't so fun after all.
Yeah. Donald stepped back into the group.
Care to explain
Look,
what
sir,
that was
well-
all about?
Look, sir, let's go. Let's continue with the plan in which we already had. We'll get all these transported to the proper areas, and then we'll handle all the incident reports. All right, Director?
I mean, we have a time. We have a schedule to keep it in mind.
That's correct. Understood, sir.
Don't let the shutters hit you on the way out, Yamaki. Then again, I suppose I'll be seeing you in a month.
Yeah, I suppose you will. He's just gonna, as he's leaving, he's just gonna stop, look at the group for a minute, and then continue walking on.
Callum just hears Kuratmon mumble.
I hope that month takes a very, very long time.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, I hope we never get to see that guy again.
He's a bad guy. Hit him with a fish next time. Maybe.
Piece of water.
He's a Pete. The way he just treated his, like, not only did Digimon, but his own men too.
The Holiday turns to the rest of you, and now that Yamaki is out of earshot, people aren't as straightforward as you might see when it comes to it. By the way, introductions are in order. My name is, as you've known, Agent Bob Holiday. I am pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've read the report about you all. You've done a lot of great work.
Finally, somebody that actually talks normally.
And
Are you a good guy?
The world isn't as simple as people waking up and having the mustache twirling villain sort of look to them. Being good and being bad is subjective.
The answer's yes.
He kind of is a bit flustered by that particular your responses and rubs the back of his head a little bit.
well, like you've been the nicest one that has spoke to us this far, dude.
The thing is, when it comes to a variety of things, is that things aren't as simple as they appear on the surface. Yamaki has reasons for the way in which he acts. I don't want to go into them, though.
Fair enough, but I just want to say, like, whatever reasons he has doesn't give him a right to be, well,
An asshole.
yes.
Language.
Sorry.
We only want to help. We've been saying all day. All we want to do is just try and help. And it'd be nice if we were given more information on things, and also not be treated so well, let's just say we haven't been really treated the best.
Rather poorly, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I wasn't briefed on you coming to this particular area. This area is normally restricted, and I had no information about the fact that you were even going to be here today.
That's on me. That's on me, Holiday. I wasn't expecting Skull Greymon to be so problematic putting him into containment, and me and Mabel had our hands full. So, I apologize.
So were you the one who authorized them coming here?
Well, the elevator was technically on an automated response to ping Yamaki's smartphone, since initially this was supposed to just be a meet and greet between him and me, going over the inventory of the specimens I was allowed to send to you and the UN. But I was preoccupied to the point where I couldn't disable the automated response, so
We authorized ourselves. We are agents, after all.
Well, we're not, but Luna just like cuts Mikimon.
Mikimon glares at her.
She doesn't care.
Holiday's eyes go up in response to that particular thing. You are definitely not on the agent role.
We know that.
Excuse me?
We came here at the same time as Yamaki, and let's just say we followed him into the elevator after he tried to punch my friend.
Yeah, great first impression, by the way.
And how did you exactly follow him? And
Into
Holiday
the
is
elevator.
getting a bit suspicious
Into
when
the
it comes to
elevator.
this.
We followed him into the elevator.
He was
Yeah.
very blatantly opening it.
We saw
So,
him with the
you're
clothes,
telling-
so even if we didn't follow him in immediately, we would have followed afterwards anyway.
And then it went whoosh. And then it was creepy.
No wonder Yamaki was treating you the way you were. You were forcing your way into his operation.
In our defense,
You're
if it wasn't for us being here, the Skull Greymon incident would have gotten a lot worse.
We were
Well, that
looking
is-
for Mr.
well-
Mew.
While that is true, you were forcing yourself into his domain in which he has.
Well,
Look.
if I remember correctly, he was also waiting around for Ryu, and well, it looked like he wasn't too. Looks like he was shocked about the whole secret elevator behind the wall.
Luna just nods in agreement.
Like, heck, we didn't even know there was a secret basement down here. Ryu, why didn't you tell us there was a secret basement down here?
That would defeat the point of it being a secret basement.
But we're trying to help, and it would be nice to get, information. Especially if there's eaters down here, dude.
eaters that were safely contained in stasis tubes, and
What would
they're being
happen if another
fed for
tripping
transport.
incident happened? Would your bullets have been able to penetrate that? And she points over to probably one of the things being taken away.
I mean, that was Ryu speaking up, but yeah.
Yeah, but she's still pointing it out. Like, would one of the bullets have been able to penetrate that? Do they know
That
it would have?
If they were
preferably
carrying,
not the case. We prefer
Ryu's
it to not be the case.
Ryu's gonna look the Holiday, and it's like, I assume from what we just displayed, all Dark Field agents are now carrying the lethal variant of their anti-Digimon sidearm now. I'll take that as a
Look.
guess.
Yes,
Listen,
unfortunately.
sir, as much as we understand that this place is off limits, we've had far too many people hide things from us as of late, and I think it's time people start telling the truth to us before we start trying to do things our own way outside of jurisdiction.
As you all know, the truth is complicated when it comes to it. If I were
I
to
think we care, to be quite
explain
frank.
every single
And how can we help if you don't give us all the information?
Because
I was trying to protect you all, god damn it!
Well, it didn't work.
And Ryu will stand up and slam his hand against the wall.
Look, Ryo, calm down. Look, if we were to share information about everything when it comes to Digimon, well, some things need to be kept under wraps. And I know you dislike that particular sort of methodology, but also at the same time, we're keeping this secret from the world. Imagine if everyone in the world now knows that Digimon exists, that people are able to use Digimon. What kind of effect would that have on the structural society of this world?
Rena just puts her hand up.
But we already have Digimon. That's like if someone got a cat and then you didn't tell them how to look after the cat.
Excuse me?
It's a metaphor, Mikemon. It's a metaphor. Relax.
But not everyone knows about Digimon. Existing in the real world, at least.
But we do.
Considering we have
I don't
them.
get it.
Gestures to Tenkomon, gestures to Mikemon, gestures to Kokomon.
Just as a giant fucking dolphin.
Gestures to the bat.
Gestures to every Digimon that we own.
Like,
you all have them. However, what I'm trying to say is that things like the Skull Greymon, that particular Skull Greymon was making an incident at Mabel's family farm. That's where we found it.
And
He ain't
shouldn't
wrong.
we-
That was where we found it. Let's just
And
not
how- and
call in the cavalry.
It was
Well-
a real pain in the tuchus.
shouldn't we been warned? I mean, we're all
You were
in this. Like,
yes, Callum. I'm sorry for withholding things from you all, but I need you all focused on finding the source of these disturbances in Digimon line. This is a crisis that has multiple battlefronts, and you all can't be everywhere at once. Neither can I.
But back to my point. Imagine if Skull Greymon had gotten out to the outside world. What kind of effect he'd have on the random passerby. You mean to tell me that you all have explained your Digimon partners to all your family members and your friends?
Ignite-Man looks over at Dawn.
Well,
About that.
I don't see how this is relevant to keeping the public safe.
If the public sees that a threat like Digimon exists and sees what they're capable of doing, there will be two sides in which that particular event will happen right off the bat. One will be people that want to live alongside Digimon. That's a goal in which I believe you all have.
Dawn nods.
yeah.
And what do you think is the other side? What would they want?
Your boss wants to shoot him.
Or control them? Right
Trying
now,
to prevent
the
a
world.
catastrophe here. If we don't get ahead on this crisis, we're looking at World War III.
Or worse.
You know, this would have been a more persuasive way to convince us to help you out in the first place, as opposed to, hey, go look at this video game.
Yeah.
I didn't want to burden you all with.
You practically burdened us already, dude.
I would argue we've been burdened quite a lot already, actually. Considering. Gestures to the white hair.
We already saw the zombie eater zombies at the water park. We kinda know the secrets.
We can only get... Essentially what we're saying is that we can only get so much done if we're only being told so little. Some cooperation has to be done from both ends, not just ours. If we're telling you things, we at least deserve to know things from you. It's called trading and cooperation. We haven't exactly been getting much.
Truth be told, I couldn't really tell you too much information that is conferable at the moment anyways. A lot of this is information in which we have found, speculated, and sometimes even found to be false. As we get things in which we could actually confirm with you rather than cause fear and speculation, I'll try to do my best when it comes to conferring that information to you all. But I don't want to give you things in which I am personally not confident in.
Well, that's a start.
And I didn't want to give you all false hope that this would be easy, that this would just be over and done with before summer's end.
I think, considering our recent events, we've already figured that one out.
Yeah,
The longer I get to be with Mr. Dolphin, the better. He needs a new name.
This can be something we can just come back to. I think.
Is there anything else in which I could possibly do for you all? I know you've all done a lot, and you've all fought a lot as well. I appreciate not only the work in which you've done here, but also the work in which you've done elsewhere.
Someone saying thank you for once. It's a shock.
Oh boy, Crackermon.
Oh, yeah.
I think Ren is D20 plus 3.
D20, thank you.
I'll try to meet him on as well.
I need to check Ren's brains. I think she's a D6.
Surely this won't explode. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Manifest it.
Like, can you manifest an explosion for me too, please?
He tried.
Yep, that's about right.
That's a 5 on Currentmon.
Alright, let's see if Ren...
That's 21
Nope.
on Ren.
Excuse me?
Wait, is that oh no, it's an explosion, fuck!
We don't have Haymaster, so it's just 21. What was D?
Oh, wait.
What was D?
Hang on,
17, right?
Yeah.
Let me,
I'll spend 3 tokens to get Ren to... Hold on, let me... 15... hold on. No,
I don't have access to slice tokens on Liam, so...
Yeah.
Hold on, let me...
Speaking of which, we did not actually mention the fact that Sly is not currently here.
No, we did mention that, actually.
Not on the recording.
Oh, well.
We have now.
Whoops.
Hopefully they will turn up soon.
25.
So...
25? Okay. Then
10.
anyone else has rolled?
10.
Oh, fuck!
Damn, I don't have the tokens for Ignite Pass.
You know, like, no, damn it.
It's okay. You paid one for losing.
Okay, I'll DM. I'll send the result of. Yeah, I'll send that you that a bit later, privately.
Man, maybe I should have spent a shit ton of tokens on Gomamon. Oh, well.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll say at this point, Ryu's just gonna like slowly like shuffle away from the wall, and just sort of like tap Bob on the shoulder and just give him like a grateful expression. Then just say, I take full responsibility for them, Bob. Like I found them during the park incident, and they proved themselves they can hold their own. So I trust them to help us resolve this. So you need anything from them, you can ask them. You can ask them directly, or go through me. Whatever's easier for the higher ups.
Understood, sir.
And it's at this point you sort of hear like some like obnoxious like truck horns, like honking repeatedly in the distance down the adjacent corridor. As Yamaki's just impatiently honking the horn at the truck he's driving.
Just plug it in easily.
All right.
Out. Sorry.
There's my ride. Anyways, if you need anything, let me know. All the agents.
In case.
Usually, any particular dark agent will be able to relay that information directly to me. Just ask for Agent Holiday, or Bob, as most people call me. He rubs the back of his head a little bit when he says that name.
I see.
Just give them the
and ask for Bob.
I have a direct line to him, but give them the dark anonymous hotline number.
Right.
You have that business card?
Yes, and he reaches into his coat and pulls out a stack of business cards and hands them all to each of the party members.
Lunatic.
I'm get the business card and like just put it in the in his phone device.
With that, I believe that handles everything. I wish you all the best of luck. We're all counting on you and looking forward to what you and your investigation turns up.
Luna just raises an eyebrow with the at that, but she doesn't question anything.
Yeah.
Nikimon just gives a small nod.
She just found that slightly amusing of the. We're looking forward to what you find, and then we're also not going to tell you anything at the same time.
Exactly.
I found that very amusing. She's not going to question anything anymore, but you know, just
Thanks, dude.
Of course. Take care and good luck. And he will run off to the truck with Yamaki inside of it.
Well, that truck left really fast.
He was on a rush!
I was wondering if that came through.
I lifted my legs really high with that one.
Or that was like, floor it.
The moment like Bob goes into the truck, it's just like instant whoosh.
R/whoosh. Anyway. With that all over, I guess. I suppose we'll have to find out what's due.
Yeah, it's. Let's get back to my office.
Are we gonna go in the lift?
Yes.
There's not any staircases, Rena. Unless you want to.
She looks over at Dolphmon.
Mr. Dawn, Mr. Princess Jason, can one of you show me how to make him Mr. Seal again? It's not gonna fit.
Yeah, I'll show you. Don't worry. Dawn will just quickly show her how to access D-Digivolution.
I tried doing the swipey thing, but the menu didn't come up.
It's actually a button. You just need to go to here and then.
Ah.
Wait, hold on.
Suddenly, Mr.
No, but power.
Marina picks him up and cuddles him.
Let's see if he had cuddle you like this.
Okay, yeah, it is a little easier.
You're so cool, Mr. Seal.
I'm the best.
Hello there.
Do we want to take a break? We're here for the moment. If multiple people are BRBing.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Oh. Alright.
I haven't spent any of my tokens.
Kate DMs quickly, by the way. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Good to know.
Yeah. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, we can take a break for 5.
Alright.
I'm fine
Is
with
this
that.
going to count as the break?
No.
No, we can have a
Okay,
big
because I'm looking at my 8 tokens sitting in overflow right now, and I am sweating buckets.
Okay, making it aware, I am taking over for Ren for the rest of the session, so Caitlin doesn't have to do too much.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fair.
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine.
Because I will say, we were trying to think, like, okay, would this be a good time for her to talk? Oh.
I mean, I have done absolutely nothing to cover for Liam not being here. So.
Well, to be fair, he's mute, so we can just say that he's just kind of quietly
He doesn't
listening
speak.
right now. Yeah.
Mm.
We can say Mikemon's just doing the talking for him right now.
But,
Y'all having a good time?
I haven't even done much as Mikemon at the moment, but...
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah.
A lot of adults are dicks.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking that.
I hate him so
Like,
goddamn much.
I didn't want to, like, encroach on it or anything, because I was just, like, watching, but I was thinking, damn, this really is, like, an anime setup. The adults are fucking idiots. And Rio's a narc.
Oh my god.
It's very Persona 5.
I had to hold
I am
my
so
tongue.
sorry.
I have to
Gwen,
hold.
Gwen,
No,
you
you.
do a great job as Yumaki. You do a perfect job making him an absolute fuckwad.
Like, you're doing an incredible job, but man, I hate him. There's so many times where I wanted to say some shit, but I was like, no, hold it.
The only squares we filled in so far are Liam's cat mentioned because of the recap, Digimon Scritches, and Princess Jason. I feel like changing Gomamon Square to Dolphmon's name gets fucked.
No, I'm gonna... That's actually gonna have it be sorted soon. I'm not gonna...
Okay.
That's not gonna be a running thing.
Gomamon
Marina
is
just
a
has to
better
settle on the
square.
name.
Yeah.
What did we not replace the jealous of Luna's?
Gomon argues with his fish.
I like that.
Fair enough.
Gomamon summons,
Very, very
what's his name?
relatable.
Brent,
Yeah,
I think.
Gomamon summons Brent.
He knows what he
Or just
did.
mention, or even just Brent in general.
Brent mentioned.
Friends.
I know we've had pretty low rolls so far, but we haven't really had anything that's Dice Gods be damned, so...
To be fair,
Damn.
my dice rolls have been pretty good, like, as run. Like, holy shit.
I mean,
I have-
tried.
So, like, touch wood, this session has been the first session so far that I've not got a nat 1. Because the previous session.
Wait, does this mean the plan, like the strategy, is just play as someone else's character, Kate?
Yeah, I guess, because it's been working every time when I play someone else. I get good rolls for them, but when it comes to my characters, garbage. I get nat 1s.
I think this is my first session getting nat 1s. Multiple times.
Oh,
Damn.
Well, you did explode, like, everything
session.
last thing that happened
I
in the time
exploded a
round.
bunch too last session, and I've been doing decently.
Yeah, but you didn't explode 5 times in 4 rolls.
I exploded
Like the voice
like,
in Marina's head
I
said.
exploded like 4 times in multiple rolls in a row.
Yeah, but it was just, yes. It just didn't
Yeah.
seem as over the top as double exploding a brains check after exploding a brains check, then exploding a d20 and a d12.
Well,
Yeah.
damn, okay. I guess
Like-
my achievements aren't that cool then.
Hey, our explosions made us digivolve early, so...
Gomamon's
Yeah, I
just built
thought-
different.
I think you're doing great.
Everyone having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to punch the adult.
I will go ahead and
not
mute
surprising.
when we get close to
Except for
the
Bob. Bob is cool. I like Bob.
Well, Bob is okay so far. So far.
Bob's in the gray area.
He's in the gray area, yeah.
Okay. Another question I want to have. If they're saying, "Oh, we captured the skull grey off someone's farm," right? Why don't they just delete it?
Well, they did in the end, but...
Dude,
Yeah, but wouldn't they do like?
I
If
think
they
they
were
wanna-
keeping it in a tank.
Then we'll get into why when we get back into game, because that is
Yeah.
going to be part of the debrief that Ryu
deserve
will have.
a fucking nation.
Please, we want
What?
answers.
Give us something.
Are you working like for or with the organization now? I thought you were just like doing your own thing.
We're kind of in the space of we're aligned with adults, but we're not exactly working closely alongside them.
Well, he gave us the mission to investigate the game, which is why we were in the game.
Oh, like right at the start of.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
after he saved us from getting killed at a water park.
But we had no idea about these dark agents, like at all. Nothing.
No, we
None.
didn't know about them, yeah.
Like I guess they were saying, oh, they need to like, they can't let the general public know, and I'm thinking here to myself, like,
I would
bro,
argue and say we're not really considered general public anymore.
No.
exactly, we're not general public. We were tasked to do this anyway. We didn't really have much of a choice.
We're just
We were
playing
very
into
much
Salomon's
in the
delusions.
I love this. It's like from the outside, like watching you go through this like Kafka-esque, thing. Where it's like, oh, you can't do this even though you're in this, but this rule doesn't apply here, and you have to sign these papers. And
It's like, damn, where's the terms and conditions for this shit?
I feel like I should put a square somewhere saying information hidden again.
Yeah, exactly. Or adults being
Ooh.
dumbasses, because what the fuck do you mean? Oh, we can't keep this for your own safety. We're knee deep in this, bitch.
actually, I just realized, Kate, because it's like Lost's been like out of stuff. We haven't spoken for a while. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Yeah, we need to chat more often and
I
stuff.
also feel
Yeah.
like Kiritmon's square needs to be changed at this point too,
Yes,
to
because
possibly her getting aggressive. Cause,
her being sassy.
Yeah, her sassing someone or getting aggressive. Yeah.
Can I just say, I love Kiritmon. I love the way, like, I was cheering for you in the back. I'm like, yes,
No,
get him.
yeah, no. She's at a point where she is getting very sick of the bullshit, and especially Mr. Yamaki Man, who will she will happily bite again. Yes, she's afraid of blood. Won't stop her though.
Oh, is he doing the lighter flick thing this time?
Yes, he did.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Dawn almost punched him.
Yeah, Dawn almost punched him for trying to put the lighter flame up to somebody's face as a threat.
It's like,
Oh, damn.
It's like, damn, like the dude just like, yeah, it wasn't the best that he dropped the Digimon out containment, but doing that isn't really fucking. The dude's already sketched like half to death.
I just want to know.
I didn't want to say.
Go ahead.
I didn't. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I didn't want to say it to like in the risk of ruining like the tension of seeing, but Jenkins did soil himself.
I was looking for the Otacon gif.
I was waiting for that.
Oh shit, that's another cam mistake, I guess. 15 more and it'll be a Sukuman by the end of the month.
Hey. Okay. So, yeah, Bob and Yamaki of Dark. Yay, new characters?
Debatable.
I missed the beginning. Did anyone say, God damn it, Bobby?
No.
God
No.
damn it, Bobby.
Fair enough.
Anyway, are we good to get back into the game, or does anyone need more time?
I'm fine. I'm good.
I'm back. I ran off, ate a banana, came back.
I love bananas.
Now, Baba.
Love a good banana, I do. Very tasty. Got that potassium.
Oh, banana.
I love how in Ghost Game, Gamon had a line that's just Saikyo na Baba. Because that's what he calls bananas.
Oh yeah, Psycho chocolate, yeah.
Okay, so are we is everyone good to get back in the game?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm here.
Yep, I'm good.
I exist, yes.
Omega?
Yeah.
Okay, then to our guests and audience members, I will ask you to mute once more, as we will get back into game in
Oh, Captain.
the count of 5. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, you all get back. You actually have to take turns taking the lift back, because there's like over like almost 20 of you present. Like the 6 of you plus Ryu plus Mabel and all your partners. So after like 2 trips from the bottom floor to the top floor, you all find yourselves back in Ryu's private office. Ryu is slumped back into his office chair, and you see his other partner, Jack or Proto Gizmo, immediately start tending to his wound. You see him like shooting like these tiny like infrared like laser beams from his cycloptic eye, and just like scanning and like almost like nano suturing like the wound to Ryu's forehead. As Ryu will press a couple buttons, and you see the same like bar stool seats rise up from the floor around this big desk, and he's pretty much just waiting for you all to like either take a seat or not, as he's just trying to get comfortable. Once Jack finishes mending his wounds.
Yeah, take a seat. Ren's just gonna stand behind Luna, just keeping decently close to her.
Yeah, I kind of will take a seat.
Jason's gonna take a seat and Crocomon's arm.
Crocomon will become lap swamp puppy.
I guess Marina would take a seat too.
And Liam. Actually, no. Liam's gonna be the bad boy. He's gonna actually just lean against one of the bookcases with his arms crossed.
Honestly,
Make him on the last seat.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have an angry expression or anything. He's just like
He's just leaning on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, if Liam doesn't want the seat, it's Mikemon's now.
he spins it with his foot.
So we meet again.
Dawn is obsessively fixing the bandages. No, stop that. Stop.
Error. Negative. Please back away. I am doing medical assistance as
If it's not covered, it's going to get infected.
I am administering nano-curative solution on the wound as we are conversing.
Listen here, you metallic grape.
Sensei.
Yeah, okay, fine.
And you see Ryu just get a little flustered. It's like, okay, thank you both. Thank you for your assistance, Jack. Go back on standby, please. Acknowledged. And you see Jack just hover around and the sit into its like charging dock in the back of the room. As Ryu will open a desk drawer, rummage around it for a good half a minute. You see him take out a bottle of water and a massive bottle filled with like painkillers or headache tonic.
Yeah, Dawn will take a seat.
He immediately, ibuprofen. He immediately unscrews the cap, dumps out 3 pills, hawks them into the mouth, take a swig of water, and just let out the biggest sigh as he slinks back into the chair. Oh, I'm gonna be feeling this for a week. All right. So, what do you all want to know?
Everything?
All the things.
I guess the best way to start off, dude, is other than you're working with Dark. I guess just to make sure, are you working with anyone else that we should know about?
No. This whole relationship between myself, Dark and Interpol is strictly a partnership by association type of engagement.
Does it have anything to do with your Megami work?
Like I said, yes, like I said before, my daytime occupation as a system administrator for Megami is my cover to peer intel and to get into ascertain the severity of the crisis that's unfolding within Digimon Online and how that could potentially affect the real world. And just to be as transparent as I can, this laboratory that we're standing in, as well as the facility downstairs, as well as the underground arena complex, that was all paid for and funded by Interpol. They provide. Do
you have an arena?
It's basically to act as a makeshift corral and testing ground for any Digimon that are more problematic when it comes to capture and containment, to minimize their risk to the general public and prevent as little collateral damage as possible, because Digimon can get really big as they digivolve.
Really big? They already got bigger. But the skull guy was really big.
Did you forget the briefing video I showed you all when we first met?
No.
Destromon destroying the naval base from 25 years ago.
I remember.
Yeah.
Digimon, as wonderful creatures they are as they can be, they are also incredibly unpredictable. they could be as beneficial to human society as they can be dangerous. And it's because of that potential danger that Dark was founded after the Destromon incident and the fall and the disbanding of the AOA. And Yamaki is the director of that organization.
Unfortunately.
And are you a part of it as well? He did call you agent.
And strictly an honorific term for all the formal paperwork and bullshit that has to go through all the classified official channels back in Washington. But as far as anything's concerned, I'm more or less an independent contractor that's acting as a middleman for the government's Digimon investigation program. And to put this as plain as I can, I've been tasked over the past year to investigate and, if needed, track down and capture any live Digimon that cross over from Digimon Online or the digital world itself into our world, and put them safely into containment until the necessary research develops means to properly send them back without causing any harm to the general public.
So who do you actually work for then? Who put you up to this?
Ryu just rubs at the bridge of his nose, adjusting his slightly cracked digital glasses before putting them back on. I guess technically I do work for Yamaki, but only in a platonic sense of our working relationship. He more or less pretty much strong-arms our relationship to where I track down any rogue Digimon that cross over and safely contain them. I give him this research division within Dark, as well as the United Nations Science Division, any Digimon samples, and they provide me funding to keep this facility going, as well as potential intelligence and contacts to help find the source of how the Digimon crossing over to begin with.
Speaking of
Believe me,
Ren will just speak up from standing beside Luna. She's got her arms folded. What contacts do you have outside of the people, if any at all? Surely there are some we are unaware of, considering you and your relationship with Megami Solutions.
I have some pre-established contacts with a handful of the currently active guild leaders, one of the commanders within Megami's cybersecurity task force, as well as a couple of the zone leaders within Digimon Online.
And that's it?
That's it.
I want to spend one token for intuitive, if that's okay. I want to check to see if he's got any signs that show he may not be truthful.
Yeah.
So I guess my direct question is he making any kind of accidental or bodily gesture or some kind of indication that shows he's not entirely truthful about what he just said about not having anyone else?
Ryu appears to be as stone-faced as he possibly can. Like, there is a slight shallowness to his breathing, but you can't discern if that's like due to the actual like injuries he sustained over the course of the prior night, or just from general exhaustion or stress from everything that's been happening.
So the answer is no, rather than just
No.
Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
I've got another question. If you're working with that guy, does that mean you'll start carrying an anti-Digimon gun as well?
No. And you see Ryu actually get serious and more like he actually casts a more genuinely angry expression as he tries to sit up in his chair, but he wobbles a bit, and Ace actually has to catch him.
Watch it, boss.
Right, sorry. I hate that you all have to see that, but believe me, I do not support or condone Dark's prejudice against Digimon in any capacity. I honestly don't know what drives Yumaki to have such vivid hatred for them, but he's the director of the organization. He has the pull and leeway back in Washington, so I can argue against him and his methods all I like, but my hands are tied with that. I'll never condone or enact on that. That much you can all be assured of.
But
Mikimon looks over to Luna. I think I believe it. You? Kirsten?
What? Sorry.
Mikimon looked over at Luna, said, I think I believe it. You?
I think so as well.
And okay, so if that guy is the director, like, and how can we how can we exactly like trust him? Because clearly, like, well, we've seen what he can do, and I'm worried that, well, he's clearly shown that he doesn't like the Digimon or us in general. So how can we realistically like get them to help?
I don't think we can. Not as long as Yamaki is the acting director. But Bob, he's different. He isn't scared of the Digimon like most of the other agents. I'd lean on him if you really need to get anything out of Dark. And just to make it clear, I don't fucking like Yamaki. I don't trust him. But like it or not, we're pretty much air quotes business partners in this whole endeavor to prevent the end of the world. So we just got right. We just gotta make do with the bed that we made. Believe me, if I had the resources to cut ties and run this whole thing on my own, I would, but I can't.
So, we gotta help the Digimon before the bad guy hurts them. Yeah? Yeah?
Sounds about right to me.
Yeah.
Just do what you can.
And as
That's all I can ask.
Those eaters.
Yes.
The eaters were the ones that made that giant lion creature and that skull creature. That were they the reason that they went crazy?
The creature in the hallway, Magliomon, yes, Magliomon was infected, but from a probable skirmish with the eaters here in the real world. Goldgreymon, though, hard to say. When me and Mabel encountered him in by our family's farmstead, he was already going feral. So I have a theory that that the transition from Digimon line to the real world can have a detrimental effect on a Digimon's psyche, depending on various parameters.
I mean, our Digimon are fine.
That's because they have you. They're your partners, and therefore their data is by a subconscious level linked to you. You anchor them to this world. Any wild Digimon, though? Who can say?
Well,
think of it as if you were forcefully moved to another country without your choice. I suppose.
Wait, here's another thought. The experiments that are being done on the captured things, the eaters and whatever. Was it because of those experiments that you were able to help when Mikimon points at Callum, got attacked by one of those things? Because Callum did get fucking stabbed, and then
he did.
Ryuseng was able to help cure that.
Ryu raising an eyebrow at that is like, wait, what do you mean? I mean, I used my prototype metagel that the UN provided for me. Carol, is something wrong? Have you been suffering any side effects since that night?
How did you know that would work in the first place?
Give me a minute. I've been suffering with some headaches. And I guess I've been seeing strange visions.
Visions, as in you're hallucinating?
I don't know how to describe it. It's like it doesn't it doesn't last long. It maybe a few seconds, but I can see things like like moments of like maybe like it's hard to explain.
You sure that's not just linked to Supergirl's element powers and Liam turning invisible?
Ryu's eyes go wide. He's like, I'm sorry, what?
Luna's just gonna look at you with an eye that says, did you really have to out that?
You used your wind powers.
She then gives you a look of, still, really? That was for me to bring up instead of you, but fine, speak for me. I suppose that's out in the open now. Thanks for that.
Liam just, like, upon that exchange, just sort of like, walks up behind Mikemon, just like pinches the back of her head, and lets go.
Liam, down.
Ryu just like rubs at his eyes. Okay, so let me see if I got this straight. Callum, you are experiencing hallucinations ever since the Eater attack at Riptide World?
Yeah, dude, yeah.
And you, Luna, developed superpowers?
I was wanting to experiment with it more, but now that it's out in the open. I'm just gonna use one token for Elemental. And she's just gonna flick a bit of wind over at Mikemon. It doesn't.
What? So trying to push me out a building wasn't enough?
No, it's nothing bad. It's literally just a.
Yeah, she's just being sassy. She's a bitch of a cat.
Liam will grab the bottom of like your stool and just like, pull it and just spin you on the spot. And
she's now clinging on to dear life.
Yeah, and after that, Ryu seems genuinely like gobsmacked at the sight of this. So wait, so you just started developing these abilities with the last time you logged in?
Yep. I'm not exactly sure why, but I have them.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever actually looked, but is the mark still in the back of Dawn's hand?
Yes, it is.
Well, I suppose if we're revealing things, and Dawn's just kind of hold up his left hand and show the back of it.
Ryu will just squint his eyes, then just lean back into his chair. Okay. Well,
I'm not quite sure what it does, but it seems to help out in combat at least.
Wait, so nearly everybody? What about you, Mr. Princess Jason?
No, I don't think I have anything.
He doesn't need anything. He has the great and powerful Crackomon.
Ryu just starts rubbing at his chin, trying to rationalize what you just revealed to him. Okay, was there any was there any like outside stimuli that might have caused these changes to happen within you?
Not that I know of.
Like nothing at all. Like no encounters with anything or anyone unusual, or no being put into like stressful situations aside. Like I know about your dark evolution, but it's clear you have that under control now.
She just kind of shakes her head no.
I mean, for me, it kinda happened after I came to terms with what happened between me and Ignitemon.
Hmm.
I
So
suppose Ren and I had a conversation, but it manifested after that, but nothing special otherwise.
Me and Mr. C are best friends, and we haven't magic.
Rio's gonna open up like one of the drawers, take out like a pretty like fairly old, like tattered looking like notebook that's like a bunch of like sticky notes and like some slight tearing on like the covers and like little like binder slips that know certain like pages and chapters. Let's see here. Here it is. If under various circumstances, in this observations of high stress inducing situations between tamers and partners have indicated that in relation to the extremity of the outside stimuli may cause the tamer's digisoul to manifest unique abilities completely unique to that individual in relation to their Digimon partner. Then he closes the book. Oh, I guess that these abilities or visions or what have you are the results of you all bonding with your partners on a deeper level than other tamers that you encountered in Digimon Online. All because you all met your partners and bonded with them here in the real world.
Alan actually breathes like a massive sigh of relief, like, oh, so I'm not infected.
Marina just looks sad.
Oh.
But to be sure, that's only my most probable theory via my like past notes and various past encounters with other Digimon and their tamers, but I won't know anything for sure of where these manifested abilities or side effects are detrimental or not unless I can run some tests. But I won't force you to partake in that.
No, I'm good, dude. I'm good.
I would rather just figure out what this is on my own time.
Same, honestly.
And hey, at least these powers seem to help us, right?
Maybe, but it doesn't mean they don't come without some kind of cost or risk, so use your best discretion as you can.
So far, the only side effect I have is just migraines, but I can deal with that.
How severe are the migraines?
They're not bad. as long as I don't keep using it as often.
So it compounds.
Yeah. But
And Ryu. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Ryu will just sort of like cross his arms and just sort of like rest his eyes for a second while just like pushing up his glasses.
You guys certainly did weird stuff. Agumon just tilts his head as he looks at everybody.
Digimon is still holding onto the chair for dear life in case it gets spun again.
Liam's just standing right. He's just standing right behind you, not saying, or he's just casting that menacing shadow over you that obscures his face except for one eye.
Luna just mumbles slightly. Deserved.
Oh, behave.
So, I do have. This reminds me. I do have one question. Well, a few questions I want to ask Ryu. How well do you know about Megami?
Well, I know that they're one of the biggest.
No, the president.
Oh, right, the president.
President Megami himself.
Yeah.
I've only met him like three or so times now. One was at the staff orientation for the new hires last year, and then I've had two admin meetings. One was 2 days ago, and the other one was 6 months ago.
What were you talking about?
We were going over project logistics for Digimon Online, the upcoming launch for the launch for the Artist Archipelago expansion, the influx of malicious actors and rogue players that the cybersecurity division has been struggling to deal with, and recently it's been I have actively brought up the notion of the threat that the eaters and the unidentified Digimon pose to the player base within Digimon Online. But most of the other admins don't seem too fazed by it.
I'm not surprised.
Have you heard of a key?
Key to what? Yeah, that's a little vague. I don't know what does that mean. It can mean anything, Callum.
I don't know. Did he mention like a key? To something important?
No, things like keys were never brought up at any of these meetings. I mean, are you referring to like security keys? Like, I don't know what you're talking about, Callum. Like the President Montgomery is always acting as the middleman for these meetings, always pushing the conversation between the various members, but not really getting much involved himself. He's an eccentric old man, but he doesn't seem too technical.
How do I explain this? Fuck. So basically, I kind of want to get information regarding that. Remember that shed with where he was like, Yeah, the warehouse with the because we didn't know what the actual name other than it's a key for something that opens rifts. But from that, but that's about That's about it. But it doesn't seem like Rio knows. He doesn't even know who Ferris is. Okay, yeah, done. Never mind, dude.
It's alright. Believe me, I am very frustrated. Despite, it being, my cover, that had a little lack of influence outside of just gathering intel from its various corners that my position among the admins has given me. Like, seriously, that Ray bitch, God, and you see him actually slam his desk.
Who? You don't seem impressed about this person.
Ray Shiba, she is pretty much the living embodiment of everything wrong with corporate America. She's the head of the finance division for Megami.
Oh, so likely one of those pompous people then. Obsessed with money.
Yes.
You
Very
sure that guy?
I don't have enough. I don't have any information to definitively confirm if she has any involvement with the current crisis or not. But it wouldn't surprise me if she did try to capitalize on all this somehow.
Well, we did meet that. What's her name? The one with Sangomon?
Oh, Zhao? Yes.
Yes. We did meet her briefly, but I think all of us were
good.
at the time that we didn't exactly give her the warmest welcome. We were more excited to see Sangomon than we were her.
Yes, she informed me of such, but she says not to worry about it. Zhao's always struck me as the very go with the flow type of person, and she gets obsessed with her Digimon research a little easily to worry about the small stuff.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, I am sorry for keeping you on the dark about these more sensitive sides to this whole endeavor. And if you want to walk away, I won't stop you. But the world could really use your help.
I think walking away at this point would just be a waste.
We're a bit in too deep to stop now.
Plus, well, I want to help the Digimon here.
Yeah.
I don't care what Dark thinks. I don't care what that director guy thinks of them, but they need our help more than anything. And I'm willing to do anything to help the Digimon.
That's the spirit. But of course, that doesn't mean I don't want to see you all trying to pick fights with dark agents you see on the streets.
The only one we seem to really pick a fight with is the Yamaki person. And even then, we simply just tell him off for his bad behavior, I suppose. Yes,
I mean, like it or not, most of the men and women enlisted are just simply doing their jobs.
I imagine
for
so.
the sake of the public, and
And they're not very good at being secret agents if we can just see them and recognize them wandering around on the street anyway.
Well, I imagine they're in cover rather than in full uniform.
Yamaki's not exactly like the most isn't exactly a man known for his subtlety. Honestly, you probably roll your eyes at the dollar signs. Pinned the amount of collateral damage his organization racks up every physical quarter.
I'm not surprised. He seems the destructive type.
You feel they couldn't get anyone better?
Not my place to say. It's whatever the higher ups want, and they think Yamaki's the man for the job.
As long as I don't have to encounter him, then I think I'll be happy.
I guess going forward, you, as frustrating and probably anger-inducing as it might be, just let him and his agents go about their business, and we can go about ours. And the sooner this is all resolved, and we can ensure the safety of both worlds, then the quicker we won't have to be at side with them anymore.
Fair enough, dude.
Yes?
No, there's just a of acknowledgement.
Right.
I don't really know if there's much else to talk about at the moment.
Well, like I said, I'm kind of been in the dark about what caused the emergency server maintenance yesterday, and you all seem to have been caught in the middle of it, so it happened.
Right. That. Well, Liam and I came in at the lesser end, or the latter end of it, even. Excuse me. So we don't exactly know. All we saw was this large black and gold-covered Digimon, and that essentially basically gave us the vibe that if we didn't leave, it would have killed us all. Had a large weapon on its hand.
Can I use prepared and say that Dawn was recording the fight?
You know what? Sure.
That
To spend your
makes sense,
tokens.
Honestly.
Yeah, I'll spend the 2 tokens for that.
Makes sense
And-
that someone that was there recorded it.
Actually, given that I record a lot of my stuff in DMO, I actually have a video of it.
Wait, you recorded it?
I record a lot of things while I'm playing. Helps when I, anyway, that's not important. I mean, but yeah, I recorded it.
Alright, let's see it. And Ryu will open his hand to take your D card.
Hand it over.
He'll take your D card, take ready a cable from his own personal computer, plug it in, does click a few keys on the keyboard, and Ryu will watch the video play out on his personal monitor, and see him narrow his eyes, and then he immediately goes wide, and you just hear him mutter under his breath, what the fuck? before the video feed cuts out.
Yeah, it was a little terrifying. It's like he could Dark Digivolve on a whim.
I still think he didn't want to hurt anybody.
I believe the latter.
So, Ryu, that guy in that Digimon, have you seen anyone like that?
No, I've never seen any tamer that had armor like that before. I've seen several tamers in Digimon Online be partnered with warrior type Digimon similar to this, but I never seen this type of Nightmon before. Exactly what extensive contact did you have with this individual? Did he say anything to you? Did he try to, did he try to interfere with your partners, data anyway? Did he...
No. Callan kind of looks at the group and he's like, should he tell? And Justice should he tell him the whole thing?
Crimson DM chat very briefly.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. I will spend 3 tokens.
Right, and I'll DM that to you in a moment. What were you saying, Caitlin?
He kind of looks at the group and is like, should he, try and gestures, should he tell Ryu what happened?
Luna just kind of gives a shrug because she wasn't there for the whole time, so it's not really her thing to say.
Dawn similarly shrugs. He got there right at the start of it and barely knows Ferris.
If you're not gonna say anything, I will. He was nice, and he helped us, and we were gonna go get ice cream. And then he wanted us to distract some people so he could go in a building. And Mr. Callum got mad and said no. And then that happened.
We did not get mad.
I didn't get mad. He wanted us to
mad.
do. I'm not mad. To explain that. Turns out that Ferris guy isn't from our world. He wanted to go back and return there. That's why I mentioned the key. He wanted this key. Apparently there was a rift that opened in his dimension and he ended up here. He wanted us to distract him distract the guards while he goes to find this key, and I said no because we have no idea what this. Yes.
He was being very coy, refusing to answer questions.
You got mad.
We didn't get mad until he started being.
until he started being more aggressive. When he started threatening you guys, I offered to help him. I wanted to help him. But once again, no one tells me, people just refuse to tell you anything, and they
essentially expected us to go along with it while just being told, oh hey, this is fine.
Exactly. And it feels like that with everyone now. Go along with it, they say. Trust us, they say. Believe our words, they say.
They're getting mad again.
Callum, breathing, please. Restraint.
So I don't know who to particularly trust. I can't even believe their word because they don't even tell me the full context of it all. I had to use this power just to get him to tell me that he isn't from this world. And him, if he has that key, we don't know what it can do. Maybe it won't do anything. Maybe it'll just send him home, but what if it does something else, something terrible? We don't know.
Didn't you get his contact information?
I did, but...
I say probably remove that.
Yeah. And he goes and he removes it.
The next time I see him,
No
I'll get him.
fighting.
He threatened us, Maria.
Maria.
There it is.
He just face palms. Sorry, he threatened us. What were we supposed to do? Just stand there and let him do what he wants?
He just wanted to go home.
I think threatening people is going to bring him closer to getting home.
I'll be honest, I genuinely do not remember a threat.
He did.
Well, we were told, he basically did threaten. Yeah, he did.
It was basically, walk away or else.
Mm-hmm. And we were even told that the vibe that he was giving off with the
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
No.
We were also basically told that the vibe that the command was giving off was that if you stayed, you would die, basically. Like, you felt like you would probably be killed if you stayed.
Well, wasn't that from the power that made it so that we had to obey it anyway?
Well, yes, but even still,
You-
it's still considered.
And that was after the...
That was before we all ran off, so...
Well,
I'd say
yeah,
that
but that
still
was
counts.
after the whole Callum getting mad at him thing.
He wasn't even getting mad. Like, if I
Callum
remember,
wasn't getting mad. I don't know where you're getting this from.
yeah, he was
Seemed
only,
pretty mad to me.
No.
he was only getting more he was getting
He was getting annoyed with
frustrated.
the fact that Ferris was being coy as fuck and not telling us shit.
Yeah,
As
but he wasn't
said, go along, get along with it. It's fine. Trust me, bro.
yeah. Essentially, trust me, bro.
Source question marks, you know.
It's like,
The source
So-
is like,
Okay. Sorry, my internet literally just
No, it's
had a
fine.
heart attack there
We
for a
were just
second.
continuing the conversation about Ferris, really.
Thank you.
yeah,
Okay,
Um,
so you mentioned him by name?
yeah.
Yeah, Callum mentioned
Okay.
him by name.
Yeah, okay, so like Ryu was saying, well, it's whoever this Ferris is, it's clear it's abundantly clear that not only is he dangerous, but he's probably likely gonna be an active threat going forward. I'll reach out to my contacts within Megami cybersecurity and the moderators and put out a call for him and any players associated with him. aside from him just trying to persuade you all to assist him in this scheme of his, did he say or do anything else?
He was able to... no, that's wrong voice. When he Dark Digivolved, his... Hopefully this is correct. Did Ferris summon another Digimon, or did his Digimon split into two and then go back to one?
No. He called a separate Digimon.
Okay, that's my mistake. Okay, I thought his Digimon like split into two and then. Okay, my bad.
No.
So I will rephrase what I was about to say. He summoned another Digimon and they fused into that big one. He had a second partner.
Second partner?
Without us knowing.
Strange. Usually extra partner is an obtainable skill that and only players who extensively master Digimon Line's combat system or reach the higher ranks can obtain. So, guess this Ferris must have he either is or is associated with a pretty sophisticated hacker to give him that ability. That, or if he is from another world, like you say he claims to be, then he might have had two Digimon partners from the world that he came from.
He had a Digivice, but it wasn't like ours. It was old, like... It was...
The armor was kind of edgy, though.
Yeah,
it looked pretty cool, though.
Igaimon just shakes his head. Sensei, there's a time and a place.
Rhea just sort of like raises an eyebrow at Dawn, but still intently listening.
That's the device. Shit looked like almost like a walkie-talkie, an old one.
Didn't look at all like our Digivices.
Not a D card.
He did have one of those to enter the game, but he didn't exactly
Then
use it mainly.
It looked like an old walkie-talkie.
Then I surmise that walkie-talkie was in fact his original Digivice from the world that he came from.
And here's my question. If we're dealing with people coming through worlds, who's to say he's the only one? I wouldn't be surprised if there was more out there.
You're probably safe to say, Luna. You're probably right. Ferris probably wasn't probably isn't the first, and he probably isn't going to be the last either. Guess it's just another thing we're going to have to be on the lookout for now.
I was just about to say the same. We're going to have to be on the lookout for those who may want to also try some extreme measures, if any.
That or ascertain if every individual in their Digimon that do come from a separate world actually intend to do harm or not.
As well as check to see if maybe Ferris got that key, or at least maybe find out what that key is, because the vision I got, it looked like they were trying to merge some things together to make something.
Didn't you say the president was in there at the time?
Yeah, that's why I asked Rio about the president, to see if he mentioned about the key.
That's deeply concerning. I'll try to ask around the right questions at the next admin meeting, as well as just next time I log into Server Citadel. the staff-only region of DMO. See if I can come up with anything, as well as just get... There's another feed I'll have to get to my contacts, but... No, it's... I'm sorry you all have to go such an ordeal, but it's commendable you all pulled through. Yes, you have. And... Here. And you see Ryu unplug and toss you back your D card, Don. Then you press a few keys on the keyboard. And you all get a ping, and you can all add 250 bits to your
money.
Total.
Money.
Now, I know yesterday was a lot for you and for me and Mabel, I'm surprised you've been as quiet as you have, just standing in the corner over there, leaning back in the chair.
Not much I can add when it comes to freaky keys and guys with dark evolutions and all that. That's kind of out of my field. I wasn't exactly there, so not much I can comment on, but that's certainly weird to hear.
Fair enough. Alright, so... As for right now, I guess we just gotta keep our wits about us, stay alert, be as proactive as we can. But I'm not gonna ask you all just to jump right back into the lion's den right away. If you feel like you need to take the rest of the day off, or if you feel like helping Mabel out on chasing down some leads about some of the stray Digimon that start appearing in town, or if you want to go back in, then hold on. Sorry, I just got some of my contacts just got me some new correspondence emails. Just a moment. Talk amongst yourselves for a little bit.
Well, what about all of you?
I don't particularly feel like logging in today.
I want to train again.
You want to train, Kiritmon?
I'm the person that hasn't digivolved yet.
It's...
I want to get there.
Then we'll train together then. After all, I feel like it's my fault as well that you haven't digivolved.
I don't blame you at all.
Still, maybe there's something that I'm doing wrong.
I don't think so. You've believed in me every moment. I've just been failing over and over.
No. You haven't... You've been doing your best, and...
My best hasn't been enough. But we've had this conversation before.
Yeah. Then, let's train together. Okay? Callum gives Kiritmon a smile, and...
She doesn't really return it for once. She's just too focused on wanting to do what she wants to do, rather than...
Well, me and Kiritmon are going to be training. Though I don't know what you guys are doing.
I need to figure out what I'm going to do in terms of... She kind of looks off to the side when she says home, and you can tell there's quite a bit of disdain there.
I mean, if you want someone to talk to, I can, hang out with you for a bit. If that's alright.
You can, sure. I just have to figure out what I'm going to do about going home.
Do you want us to be there for you? When maybe if you need any more places, if you need a place to stay, what will you...
I'm already staying at Liam's, so that doesn't really need to change. His family have been awfully nice to me, except for the siblings throwing, what was it, lemonade in my face? Ren just nods quietly, eyes closed. You just hear a quiet, inhale, exhale of annoyance when Luna mentions the lemonade.
Mikima looks like she's about to say something. She closes her mouth pretty quick, though. She knows Luna has dirt on her right now.
Ah, yes, the cat and your defeat, wise of you. I'm gonna hold that over your fucking little furry ass head.
I'm just imagining it as if that was in character.
I'm sorry that.
She didn't actually say it. Obviously, she didn't say that in character, but.
Nah, Dawn just says this look during the lemonade party. He's like, yeah, I'm sorry, they what?
Yeah, that sounds mean. I missed you, Luna. But, Mr. Seal invited all his friends over and we had a fish party. That was nice.
I missed all of that. Sorry, Mother walked in, so... If any of that
I missed you, Luna. Yeah, it was all entirely directed in. So, it was, I missed you, Luna. But Mr. Seal invited all his friends over and we had a fish party. It was nice.
She just looks a little confused.
You already got the texts about it.
I know, but
Luna already knows this, but...
It's confusion of, I still can't believe that happened. Like, that's weird to hear about.
Oh yeah, because Ren would have told her. That was how she found
out. Oh yeah, Ren saw the fish party.
It was certainly weird seeing through the window.
I'm surprised the fish smell like Skittles, though.
Does Marina still smell like Skittles? I would assume not by now.
Probably not.
I'm gonna assume Crimson went AFK, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, no, sorry, no. I was just finishing Susan's up. Sorry.
You're all good.
All right, so is at this point Ryu will.
Well, does Marina smell like Skittles still? Briefly.
That's the important question.
No.
No. Okay.
Damn.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Ryu will finish type away and hit send and all that. All right, so I just got a response from my contact within Megami Cybersecurity. Apparently, Ahabmon and a team of moderators have basically had to, do some cleanup about some substantial structural damage to the warehouse district. No word on what no word on if anything was stolen or any thing was misplaced or anything, but due to the disturbance, some eaters actually managed to slip into the town itself. Thankfully, a Hitmon the mods managed to dispatch them, but few of them may have squandered their way into deeper into Sketchosaurus itself. So,
Then, so there could be like eaters running around.
potentially, but according to my contact, there was only like one. Like they downed over like 3 dozen of them. 2 to 3 managed to slip away, but into the Pastelaton's exit grid. So they could be anywhere in Sketchosaurus by now.
That's bad.
If you are intending to prepare yourselves before hanging back in, then I do recommend you take whatever bits you've earned up to this point and take a hard look at the various shops that are offering and equip yourselves as best you can.
We'll do so.
Good. Preparation is half the battle. And there's like a slight like kind of like not like an alarm, but like a chime going off several adjacent monitors. It's like, oh, what now?
It's a Discord notification.
Kind of, but it's slightly more obnoxious.
I don't know. Discord notifications can be pretty obnoxious.
Not. And this is a new one. A high-frequency signal with an embedded message. Activating decompiler. And after a few seconds, Ryu sort of like squints. He looks baffled the way he squints at his monitor. Then you see him like hit a couple keys, and then comes up on the giant monitor, like behind him. And you all see this. This message.
What? Are you ready to get
What?
Follow the signal and
What?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
I am just as confused as you are, but I managed to pick. There are some coordinates embedded in the code of this message. Apparently, something or someone's calling us out to track the sports field behind the local arena.
Is someone asking us to exercise?
Oh, it clearly says boltercise.
It's just exercise with bolt on the front. What's the difference?
Excellent question.
I
don't know what to tell you, team. Mabel?
So it's either robots or electricity.
Is
I
it
think if you want
asking us
to
train?
I can tell you. I honestly take this with a grain of salt. Use some caution if any of you want to look into this. Mabel, will you back them up?
Obviously. I'm always here to lend a helping hand.
And you got me too to help.
Yeah. No, I can count on you too. And you see Ryu reach into his desk drawer and he takes out looks like a sort of like a gummy treat in the shape of like Agumon's head, and he flicks it towards Dorumon.
Hey! That one was my head!
I got you one for you too, Ace, because
Yes.
Well, thank you for dragging me back up here.
You're
Flick.
welcome, boss.
And you see Jack in the back corner just sort of squint his one cycloptic eye, even though he doesn't have a mouth.
A giant metal eggplant can't eat.
You just hear some whirring coming from the back. Alright then. Well then, team, if you don't mind me calling you all that.
It's better than hey you.
Well, it's time for you to seize whatever destiny has in store for you today. So, wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do, I'll leave it up to you. I got a lot of reports to file out. Yeah.
And I guess we should all start heading out.
Yeah. What hey, so, what do you guys want to do?
If it's a robot, then it's probably weak to water, and Mr. Seal's good at water.
The best at water.
But if it's an electric, water isn't good against electric.
Well, it depends on how you look at it.
Is electricity edible?
No, it isn't.
I think it would be the bad kind of spicy.
There's a bad kind of spicy?
I don't know. I kind of like some Cajun myself, and standing behind you all is Jason's dad.
Oh.
Hello.
Marina was just talking to Gomamon. Did he see that?
No, Jason's dad speaks up as he's just standing in front of the main elevator that goes down to the actual proper lobby of the workbench, and you see he has a mop and a bucket in hand, and he's just been standing.
Did he see Marina talking to Gomamon?
Yes, he's been there the whole time.
Oh, we're cooked.
Oh, how do I explain Crocomon?
Hello, hot sauce man.
Ryu looks. His face goes pale for a second, and before he shakes himself
Bro's
loose,
a ninja. What the fuck?
How long have you been standing there? And Jason's dad just sort of he's still smiling, and it just blinks for the past 30 minutes, Maria told me that you were having an extended meeting with my son and his friends here, and I should clean up your office.
Hi,
Ryu just slams his head into his desk.
Hi, Mr. Princess Jason's dad.
Jason recoils.
Sauceman cometh.
Oh.
So,
Well, this makes two parents then now.
You sure you're not part-time ninja, dude?
Now I wonder if anyone heard Dawn say that.
He just blinks. Still smiling. So, son.
Awkward.
So, Digimon are real, and you have one. Yes.
We would prefer if you didn't spread that around the town.
Preferably.
Are you kidding me? Why would I tell anybody? I finally got a leg up on people in this stupid town. I know something no one else does.
Mm-mm.
You know what? I can respect that. Some people here are questionable.
Ryu repeatedly just slamming his head into his desk. You can just
boss,
feel
don't
the
do
sense.
that. You might give yourself a concussion.
Ow! Does Jason's dad see Agumon?
Oh my god, that's right.
Oh
Wait.
my god.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I think he does now, considering Agumon just spoke.
He looked like Miss Tyler. Jason's dad's name is Tyler Miles.
Yes.
Context. Mr. Miles, like hearing that voice, that oh so familiar voice, perks up and almost like a stone statue, rotates in place, dropping the mop and bucket, and just.
Oh god, it's like a Pokemon NPC.
Smile.
Music.
Widest smile, staring at Agumon X.
I hear a lot of boss music right now. Should I be scared? Why is he looking at me like that?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel. Hi. Ohana means family.
And he's gonna like shrug.
Meow.
Yeah. And he nearly like bear hugs, tackles Agumon.
Run!
Get after me, you crazy old man!
Dude, I think you're crushing the. I think you're crushing him. Dude.
You're real! Oh my god! Oh my god! Agumon's real! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my life has podcast meaning! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dude.
Crushing.
Callum's gonna try and get Agumon and try and pull him away from the guy's grip. It's like you're currently crushing him.
Jason's gonna try to move his dad off while Agumon. Crocomon, help, please.
Three of you going to try?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Combined brawn check. DC of 30.
Oh no!
Oh, 30?
The hysteric strength
no.
of a man and his idol.
Oh boy. I don't know what Jason's brawn is. That's.
Load game.
Oh boy. That's rough. Okay.
Rip Callum.
Crackamon. I am scrolling. I am looking in the wrong channel because I'm a dumbass.
As this is going on, it's like waving a hand. Boss!
Boss, please.
Uh,
Get him off me,
Nice, be nice.
please.
Ryu at this point, like he's actually not repeatedly slamming his head. Like he's actually going to slump a bit,
So we're at 17 right now.
and he's like.
I'll
So-
no. Come on, Jack. Give me a hand here. And don't start clapping.
Initiating intruder repulsion protocols as Jack Pro-Gizmon will unlatch itself. Over, sort of retract some of his mechanical appendages, and then they unfurl the reveal like arcing bits so that basically they retract to form like black laser blasters, and they begin charging up.
Whoa, hold on.
That's not what he means.
Please. Can I try something?
That's not what he means by help.
Mr. Princess Jason's dad. Could you let go, please?
Give me a charm check, DC of 10.
I can't feel my spleen.
My leg.
Oh my god. Nope, I'm gonna spend 7 because fuck
Who's
it.
got lucky? Who's got lucky?
No, spend those tokens.
I'm
Spend those
actually waiting.
tokens.
No,
Yeah,
you're right.
'cause
Spend
I-
the token. Spend the token. Spend the token.
Actually,
Spend the
let's.
token.
I should. Wait, hang on. It doesn't make sense to spend more than I actually need, so so I need to spend 7.
Oh, come on, whatever
I'm
you
bad
do,
at
don't go
math.
to the
That's
light.
8.
I mean, it's kind of
Okay.
above my head right now.
Right, we're going with 10 with the
My
charm.
childhood fantasies are satisfied.
Please get off of me, Mr. Guy. Oh, my yggdrasil.
Don't go to the light.
Again, there's a light in the ceiling.
I assume he let go then at this point?
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
fine,
okay, you spent the tokens? Did you spend the tokens?
Yeah, I spent 7.
Yeah.
Okay, hearing you, it's almost like a snap of the fingers going off in his head. He immediately just stops, bear hugging Agumon. Just he backs away. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me.
He just belly flops like.
Dude, did you wrestle bears when you were a kid?
He just really likes Agumon.
Jason's wouldn't be a match for this man. Oh, everything.
I'm sorry. And he immediately just runs over, grabs his mop and bucket, and then goes down the elevator, looking very ashamed.
Thank you, Mr. Princess Jason's
I
dad.
don't know about you, but the floor sounds great right now. I'm just gonna.
Me too.
He passes out.
And you are at the same time. Ryu just tries to sit up and then just falls into his chair and then slides onto the floor as well.
Oh, you hear that from Agumon just immediately after. Just pass the fuck out.
You just hear sort of passive aggressive mumbling from Ryu from beneath his desk. And Jack then immediately retracts his weapons and just goes over and just picks Ryu up. And carry him with one set of appendages and picks Ace in the other. I will return these two to their private quarters. The rest of you are dismissed for the day.
I'm really sorry about that. He really is a big fan of Agumon.
Which is a terrible choice, really.
Says you.
He's not even the right kind of Agumon.
Right. I think we should leave.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I agree with that.
My mom wasn't anything like that.
Yes, Rena?
I don't think we should tell Mom and Dad about our Digimon.
No, I had zero intention, especially after the... Looks away slightly. Smashing.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Not important.
Something broke last night. I don't know what it was. I was upstairs. So, it's okay.
Putting it simply, our mother has a tendency to smash things when she gets very, very, very angry. And
Maybe someone just dropped something.
Oh.
Oh. I.
It's okay. I was upstairs. We had the fish party.
You know what? I'm just going to... Luna's just gonna bring out her phone, and she's just going to start texting, a contact on her phone labeled Captain Uncle. And she just starts typing, anxious about going home right now. Marina said she heard smashing. I don't know if Mom is home. Don't want to risk it. And she sends it. Very worried. And she sends a message afterwards.
There's a bit of delay, but you see that Captain Uncle is replying, and he says, "First of all, glad to know that you're okay, and I got word from Ross that you're staying at Liam's place. You take the time that you need for the moment, but I
Wasn't
feel
he there last night? I swear he was there last night.
There, yeah,
No, he wasn't.
Was he not?
He was?
Yeah,
No,
he was.
Yeah, I'm
He
pretty
wasn't.
sure it was him and the dad, and then...
No,
Mom
it was a
saw him
co-worker
from
of
the
his.
room.
It was another co-worker of his.
Was it? I thought it was Uncle. That's why I was
No,
kind of talking about
it
the
wasn't
uncle.
him. It wasn't Captain Jack.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
even.
A co-worker of his saw the drama.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy, we love the rumor mill.
Yeah,
No,
so-
it's gonna be very bad.
Soon after that, I hope we can talk soon, just you, me, and Marina.
Yes, please. She responds back.
Your dad is an absolute mess right now. I don't know where your mother is. She isn't answering her calls, and she took the car.
She simply says, "He's a doormat. I expect nothing less."
Damn.
He is a doormat. She steps all over him.
Do they normally get like this?
Luna, who are you texting?
Uncle.
Can you tell him I say hi?
Sure. Marina says hi. And then she put like a smiley face afterwards.
Yeah, I was thinking a smiley face as well.
There's this bit of delay, but he does like a smiley winky face back, and a like a little like pirate ship emoji.
She forwards that message to Marina. He sent this back to you. He wants to talk soon. Just you, I, and him.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Actually,
She does a little salute.
now that I think, our uncle is a police detective. I wonder if he knows about the goings on.
Maybe he can give us information? Or at least.
Well, that depends. Ryu. Oh, you're right. I can't ask it. Never mind. I will ask at a later date.
Oh, Ryu looks over at the slowly spinning.
Jack's taking them into like another adjacent.
Yeah. She kind of like for a brief moment.
Yeah, look back, the room is
Like one of
empty.
the like a wall that's covered like head to toe in like smaller monitors and like bulletin boards, like no pets on it. So it like retracts and splits apart, and you see Jack just carrying both Ace and Agumon in, walks back out, and the door slides closed behind him.
Jack,
Right.
I'm not sure if you know, but I will ask anyway just in case. Are the police any police people aware of the goings on right now with the Digimon? Do any police know?
Query: Accessing database archive of accessing database archive. Standby. You see little lights blink in his robotic eye, as well as like a couple of indicator lights surrounding like the metal plate on the center of his circular body. Then you hear like a ding noise, like an estimated response negative. All variables known on the current ongoing crisis and investigation led by Doug and the United Nations Science Division are deemed level 3 classified. No local law enforcement officials or any outside agencies are to be made aware of it.
Right. Okay. I thought as much, but I just wanted to ask and make sure.
Can we tell him though? Is that allowed?
That's what I'm worried about.
If query involves the divulgence of said information to any outside party, that is up to your discretion. I literally have no biased interest in it whatsoever.
Hearing computerized Digimon say literally is funny. Literally, I don't know, bro.
Like OMG, totally.
Don't know.
Literally.
Like, don't know, bro. Anyway.
I am incapable of stopping you from taking such actions. Therefore, I do not care.
Get good.
So, we're allowed to tell people?
Does this unit need to repeat its previous verbal indications?
She like just looks at like everybody else. This is going a bit over her head.
No, it's...
Gomamon looks up to her. I think that's a no. I'm not sure though.
Yes, you can tell people. It doesn't care. Move on.
Well put, Mikemon.
Okay. But I guess it's if we're gonna.
So, I guess if maybe it'd be a good thing if he knows, so that way, if he finds anything strange, he could give us a heads up. Maybe he could even give us one of those, like, I don't know, maybe those walkie-talkie things. That way we can, like, listen in and see if there's any, like, disturbances.
That feels illegal.
I don't think that we can have a personal police scanner.
Mm-hmm. I trust him a lot. I do. I vouch for him. He's kept many secrets throughout, us knowing him.
But it might be dangerous too, right?
Yes, it very well might be.
I get it, dude. I guess it's the thing of, like, if we tell people, then we might be putting them in danger, especially if they decide to go off finding Digimon themselves.
Honestly, we're lucky that the people that know are chill.
You mean Mr. Princess Jason's dad?
Well, him and Mom.
My mom doesn't know.
Sorry, my mom.
It's probably best if our mother doesn't find out. She is irrational. Irate, even.
Thankfully, my mom's kind of cool, actually.
Jealous.
Don, you get a text message on your
Heard
smartphone.
you talking shit about me.
Sneezes from far away.
Don will look at it.
It's basically just, hey, you and Ignite having fun with all your friends yet today? If so, don't forget to treat yourselves to a nice lunch. O'Bailey's Pizzeria is having a sale later today.
He's getting
some kisses.
Ignitemon kind of like cringes seeing Ignitey.
Dawn is visibly cringing.
I hope so. I hope someone's reading it out loud, so everyone can can see.
I mean, anyone that's probably next to Dawn can see the text message.
Yeah, he's holding it out.
Liam is standing behind Dawn, and he has just the biggest shit-eating grin on his face.
God, the temptation to have Rikemon just read it out.
Oh my god.
Well, she's a bitch.
Yeah, she is a bitch.
Yeah, fuck it. Rikemon just climbs up onto Liam's shoulder and just reads this message out after seeing Dawn get all flustered over it.
Wait.
Every single word out of that cat's.
Ignitey?
Please do not say that name.
What? Not a
What,
fan of
Ignitey?
your mother giving you a pet name? Ignitey?
Just gives Ignitemon just gives a very unamused stare at Luna.
Ren is just kind of giving a low chuckle from beside Luna.
Dawn looks like this.
I think it's cute.
Yeah, face in hands, secondhand embarrassment.
Is it Mr. Ignitey or
Designated titles are irrelevant. Please leave.
Right.
As Jack is now
So
just.
here, let's go. Let's not take up more of the space. Right.
Yep, leaving
Sorry,
is a good idea. Leaving is a good idea.
See
Yep.
you another day. Come on, everyone.
Acknowledge.
Yep, leaving
As
is a good idea.
as Jack just eerily, without emotion, just floats in the middle of the room with his one eye, just staring at you all.
I'm gonna say as Ignitemon follows Dawn, he's gonna look over at Ren. He's like, "You're dying to say something, aren't you?"
She looks over, calm face completely. I don't know what you could possibly mean. Igniting.
The other door shuts as Igniteman yells in frustration.
The only time he loses.
Luna hears Ren say Ignitey, she just starts laughing in the elevator.
Dawn looks embarrassed the whole way down.
Congrats on your new nickname, Mr. Ignitey.
And
Marina's just asking if Mr. is okay.
You don't need to add Ignitey at the end.
Oh, I think we do. I think it's very funny.
Luna, please.
And
Children,
Liam's
the
just
lots of you.
Liam is just repeatedly signing Ignitey over and over again in the corner of the elevator.
You're lucky I can't read that.
He's saying it
Flips you off.
over and over and over again.
That's it, I'm learning. That's it, I'm learning sign language.
Ignitey?
Why do you think I took it in school?
That's it! Mr. Dolphy!
Mr. What? Looks at Marina like, huh?
Mrs. Bigger! He could be Mr. Dolphy! It's perfect!
Oh,
Well, it was funnier on him.
Marina, the tension destroyer.
I mean, I don't see what's wrong with it. You can be E names together.
Mr. Dolphy is the best. And so is Mr. Seal.
Dawn is just looking at Ignitemon like, I am so sorry, partner.
Children, the lot of you.
And you're not a child either? You're a rookie, after all.
Please! I can easily turn into a champion.
And so can most of us. Carrotmon side-eyes Luna with that one. No. No, sorry, Carrotmon.
Cam looks over his like,
If you're not careful, your champion's nickname's going to be Mr. Ignitey Chicken.
I'm Mr. Fried Chicken.
Could be worse. It could be Mr. Cheeky.
Mr. Spicy Chicken.
Dawn, we are leaving.
At this point, the elevator reaches the bottom floor, and you all make your way out into the adjacent hallway toward the hallway that's adjacent to the main lobby of the workbench. And I assume, are any of you going to hide your partners before you step out?
Dawn will
It
produce
doesn't know what hiding a partner means.
Dawn will produce the hoodie and ball cap.
Crocomon goes into the hood void.
Carrotmon's already in Callum's hat, so... I think the only one who's not hiding their partner is Marina.
Because he's a plushie.
Yeah.
And I guess Mikemon?
It's a cat.
Oh, true, yeah.
Leah basically just grabs Mikemon by the scruff of her neck and just throws her onto his back like Ratchet and Clank. Like a backpack.
I can walk, you know. She just mutters in his ear.
He looks back at you and just sticks his tongue out.
Oh, that's cute as fuck.
And is at this point, like, I'd say is roughly what? No, 1 in the afternoon. Yeah, that was a very long, air quotes, meeting that you all had. And it is now like bustling like a lunchtime rush hour at the workbench. Many of the pawn chessmen are running in and out of the kitchen, taking orders in and out. And Maria's just standing behind the front desk, sort of like leaning on it and just waving at you all. Ah, there you all are. I told you had a very informative meeting this morning.
You can certainly say that, dude.
It was something, I guess.
Well, they say knowledge is a gift. Now, what do you do with that gift? No, that's the greater question, isn't it?
I suppose.
Well then, I suppose I won't keep you. I'm sure you have many avenues to look at as you see what today's destiny has for you. Take care.
Callum cringes at the mention of destiny. It's like,
Yeah, that's gonna be this group's fucking trigger word at this rate.
he is cringing. It's like, if one more person says destiny, I swear. And as he just begins to walk out.
Callum, as you walk out, it's like, hey dude, did you see the latest session of Digi Destiny last night? Oh dude, it was so baller.
I'm just imagining us running into a person named Destiny at some point.
No.
And apparently I'm not the only one.
I was just typing.
One person comes in with destiny, I swear. I'm gonna lose it.
Plot twist, the final boss is someone named Destiny.
Oh, my fight is a D4, but you know I'm gonna make it work.
Just explode like 17 times.
I'll make it
Wait,
explode.
Callum's fight is a D4?
Yes.
He doesn't need the
That's
fight.
hilarious, because Marina's is a D10. I think. Oh no, so D4. It's still higher. That's not light. It's a D4 10, but still. Marina has more fight than Callum.
Anyway, Callum, as you mutter that under your breath and begin to walk out, both the black and white cats on the top shelf just hiss at you in unison.
Glances like, what did I do?
Say the word. That word. Apparently. I'm not contributing to the problem, okay? But I would still like to, train or something.
Yeah.
Settle on that, please.
Alright, well,
I want to get better.
alright, well, me and Kim are gonna go. If you guys need us, just give us a text, please.
Sure.
Yeah, can do.
And then he turns around and he kind of just quietly leaves.
We're just remembering the text that he just got. So, if you just wanted to go chill and talk someplace, there's this pizza place called O'Bailey's.
Oh, I like going there.
Okay, good.
It's not often I get to, because, well, someone isn't a fan of it.
Wait, you talking about Marina?
No, talking about the mother.
Oh.
I imagine the mother.
I was a bit confused because they had the pizza party at the place, but...
I thought you meant Gomamon for a minute.
Sardine pizza.
Oh yes, I often can't have pizza because my little
You
sister's
monster.
Digimon, she's only known for a few days, does not like pizza.
No. It was a case of, like, she doesn't get to go there very often because their mom is, like, annoying about food that she likes. Like, oh, if she doesn't like the food in there, she's not gonna go, and that usually means the family can't go unless they're without her, which isn't likely very often. If they do ever go out to eat anywhere. That's just my head.
Well,
Pizza time!
yeah, my treat, so.
Sure, that sounds enjoyable.
Yeah, it does. That's what Juan and Luna are doing.
Marina's just kind of awkwardly standing next to Luna right now.
You want to come too, Marina?
I don't know. I don't want to intrude, but
No, it's fine. I mean, if Luna's okay with this.
Do you have a preference, Chili?
I don't think at the moment Marina's going to want to split up.
Okay.
Because we're not in the game, it would be harder to find each other. Still kind of having a bit of a disagreement with Callum at the moment.
Honestly, it's fair.
From the
That's fair.
thing earlier.
That's fair.
Liam's not exactly here to finally have a conversation with.
Yeah. Okay, so she thinks for a moment. She kind of, like, it's another case of, oh boy, you know, the usual reaction, mental reaction she has of needing to be around Marina. But when she thinks about it and thinks to herself about the current situation, about what's been going on today, she kind of convinces herself, like, no, this is a good idea right now. Don't think about it. That's not important. And she eventually, nods. Okay, I'm fine with that.
You sure?
Yes. I've thought it through. Liam's being awfully quiet today, and, you know, I think it'd be nice.
Liam just sort of he looks like he's in the middle of this conversation. He looks to both of you. And he's gonna sign to you, Luna. I'll see you back at my place later tonight. I'm gonna catch up with Callum and see if we can't see what that message was all about.
Sure, sounds good. Let us know if anything goes on, yeah?
Gives you the okay, and just hurries off after Callum.
Dawn's going to make a mental note. Study sign language later.
Well, it's a very good skill, Dawn. You would benefit from knowing.
Yeah, actually, no, I was gonna... yeah, sure.
I don't know what he said either.
He essentially said that he was going to catch up to Callum, and it said that he would let us know if anything goes on after I asked.
Okay.
Ignitemon looks over at Luna and is like, how... I take it that you've studied this sign language.
She brings up her hands and starts signing at you the words that she says out loud. Yes, I have. I studied it in school because I wanted to understand Liam better, as well as understand anyone else who might have, you know, either problems with speech or find it easier to speak through this means. It's a very handy skill to have, especially for private conversation. Not that I have any.
I see.
Kinda looks like a ninja show I saw on TV once.
It's not the same.
Ignitemon begins to copy Luna's language, and what does it mean when you say hello?
I'm googling that. It's basically, she brings up a hand to her forehead and kind of does what looks like a soft salute, almost. You do it like this.
He copies.
There you go. Huh. You just learned how to say hello. If you want to say goodbye, it is... She brings up her her hand in front of her, showing you the entire side of her palm, and then she brings down. At least I'm pretty sure this is how it looks. I want to make sure that I'm getting it right and I'm not misrepresenting. Okay. Yeah. So she brings down all of her fingers towards her wrist and then opens back up to a palm. Or she can alternatively, she waves her hand sideways, too. There are two different ways to say goodbye in a sign language.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well then, the next time that I see Liam, I'll greet him, and he does the sign language to say hello. I'll greet him with this.
I can teach you if you want to at any point about what I know. I'm not as fluent as Liam, of course, but I have my knowledge.
I mean, I'd take you up on that, so...
Perhaps this will do us good, Sensei. After all, being able to learn different languages as well as, well, different forms of communication would be good, especially to form connections and bonds with friends.
Yeah, totally.
It is at this point that Mabel is gonna they ruffle Doraemon's head, and they're gonna wave you off and follow Liam's follow after Liam and Callum as well.
See y'all later. Just gonna wave.
Ignite Mum just follows her just and waves. So, Sensei, I've heard, so this pizza place, what exactly is this?
Oh god, I forgot you haven't had pizza yet. Oh, you're going to love this.
It's really good.
We haven't had any pizza since the water park. But, I mean...
We can make better
that was...
with it this time.
I wasn't at the water park myself, but...
It... exploded.
It was a disaster.
Oh.
But now we have, Mr. Seal and Miss Big Fox Brennemon, so... it might be better. Maybe.
Yeah, let's... Yeah, that's a good idea. Making better memories, I mean.
Then Luna's going to turn around and look at Jason. Because I realize we haven't spoken to him at all, and I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jesus, he's just standing here with the Crocomon in the hoodie. Oh boy.
Do you want to come with us, or do you want to follow the others? Or go off on your own?
Well, I was kind of thinking of getting some heal chips for Crocomon and then checking out that invitation, but if you're hungry, Crocomon, we can... I mean, if it's not bother me.
Do the heal chips even work when we're not in the game?
I don't think so.
I can't get the menu up.
I think that's a game-only item, Lena. I think that, our friends will just, gain their strength back normally.
Kind of think it hasn't been long enough for any of the Digimon to heal up yet.
I'd say they all recovered at least 1 HP back.
Yeah,
it's been long.
It's been meeting for a while. So
yeah, yeah.
I will say for on Crocomon's and a hot sauce bottle falls out of the hoodie. I'm sorry.
How was he drinking that? And we didn't hear a single thing.
He just kind of does it.
That's terrifying.
As soon as the hot sauce bottle hits the ground, you hear the plane. You just hear a screeching tires of a passing police cruiser. It just stops right in front of you. You see the cop poke his head out at you all. It's like, "Hey, no littering!" Puts his head back in, drives off.
Well, that happened.
Just to confirm, that was not Captain Uncle, correct?
No, it was not It was not Captain Uncle.
Okay, good.
Oh, if it was.
Then I guess I'll say Crocomon's tail flicks out of the hoodie, grabs the hot sauce bottle, pulls it back in. You hear crunch.
Oh my god, he's eating it.
And now he's eating it.
Well, that goes on to
Yeah, he
Kakamani
does that
something
too.
weird. He's now eating glass.
As you do.
Yeah.
Alright,
Kind
I
of
don't
moved
like
on
the
from
food.
rocks to just anything.
Hey, I still eat rock.
Well, why don't we all go for pizza together then, and we can just sit and chat?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what the four of you and your partners are going to do?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Alright. So as the four of you and your partners make your way away from the workbench and into downtown Circuitsville, off to O'Bailey's Pizzeria, Jason, you just get a quick text from your dad, who's just like, he just sends you a multitude of different emojis with different kinds of emotions, and followed by a text of, you got a lot to catch me up on, Digi-destined. And with a smile, with a very excited smiley face.
Let's make this trip as long as we possibly can, please. I don't want to go home. I don't know how to explain everything.
Dawn will pat Jason on the shoulder in solidarity of having embarrassing parents.
I think on the way to the pizza place, Luna is going to text Captain Uncle and ask what time he wants to meet up.
He says that he's currently on patrol right now with a couple of the other beat cops. He says he'll meet up around 7 o'clock tonight.
Damn, I was not expecting it to be the same day, to be honest.
I'm okay with it, to be honest, to be on the same day.
If you want to push it back.
No, I'm okay with it. I'm fine.
Yeah, we don't have to tell them everything at once. Just test the waters. Potentially.
Luna sends a thumbs up in response. Before anyone asks, yes, I'm good on time. I've already gotten a DM asking once, and I see people checking in VC muted. I'm fine.
Well, what about your prior commitment you told us about?
Well, it's
you done that?
Still an hour before that, yeah. We've got an hour.
It's just a case of this would be nice, just so that I get chill time before bed. The highest I can push it to is 1. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to go past that because that's the start time for another thing.
Okay, fair enough.
But well, I say we run for at least another half an hour at most.
Yeah, no, I just don't want to.
I'm okay with going for a half hour, yeah.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
Okay. All right. So as you all head to O'Bailey's, Callum, you are where exactly are you going?
I think after we were discussing, I think he looks up Kurtman. Is like, do you want to train in DMO?
Yes. I think testing my skills against proper opponents would help. Maybe.
And
using moves in the middle of, well, the town.
yeah, and it will give me a chance to get used to these, well, D cards and as well as other items as well, so I can. Yeah,
Wait, did we say that Liam was following Callum?
Yeah, and Liam and Mabel are following close behind, and
in range here of this conversation?
Not within earshot immediately.
Yeah.
But Callum, you hear some like footsteps behind you as running up and catching his breath is Liam with Mikimon on his back.
Hey dude, you okay?
He gives like, he signs like thumbs up, and then follows up with, "Damn, you move fast for someone so scrawny."
If you were going to get tired out, you could have just put me down.
He grabs you, Mikimon, and just shakes you with one hand.
Hey,
that's animal abuse.
Hey, dude, I may not fully understand a ton of sign language, but I do know the sign language for scrawny.
You do? You just see her look down at you from the hat.
Why do you sound so surprised? I know some things.
You've not reacted to the sign language before, so I didn't think you knew it.
Do you know it?
The only person I've really seen understand it is Luna.
Ahem.
Well, you don't count. You're his partner. You kinda get a free pass.
Liam just sort of like finishes shaking you. Mikimon plops you back on his backpack. Then just falls and then signs to you, Callum. Gonna go look into that mysterious message that Ryu got calling us out. You in?
If it's not for training, then I don't care.
What?
Right. What he said was, well, first off, why were you running so fast? And second, we were thinking of checking out the coordinates. It's a mission, after all.
As I said, if it doesn't involve training, then I don't care right now.
Training.
The only one that hasn't digivolved, and I miss a lot.
Why were you thinking of doing it?
Why else?
Why? Where?
Oh, where? Sorry, I thought you said why were you thinking? It came across as why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard why.
I meant for it to say where,
Ah, okay.
but
I heard why, my apologies.
yeah, might have misspoke.
We're thinking of going to DMO, but we haven't exactly discussed where yet.
Well, if it's training you're after, I do know a guy.
You mean the gym that's in the town?
Yeah, one in the first area. Leomon runs it. He's not bad.
Liam just sort of gives a whole yeah, whatever sort of like expression, and like wave his hands and all that. But then he's gonna sign to Cam like, what better way to train than facing the unknown, right?
Mikimo just translates it.
I want opponents. I'm not training.
And what do you do if you get beat up?
You see her body tense at that. Not in a case of fear or anything. Not in a case of her being worried about that. It's a case of it's a sore subject for that. Because every single time, almost pretty much every single time that she's tried attacking somebody, she's missed and then been hit in return almost every time. So you just see her little wings kind of grip Callum's hair slightly. Not enough to pull and cause pain, but he feels like the tightening in his hair.
You remember when I digivolved, right? That hit I took almost knocked me out entirely. Trust me, it was not fun.
I don't care if it's not fun.
Hey, that was after I took some training. If you're not ready yet, then you gotta move at the pace that works.
Says you.
Yeah, I went to get training.
She just goes back into the hat.
And that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna train so we can get better. I'm not here to start another argument. If you guys want to go and investigate this thing, go for it. But me and Kiramon are going to DMO and we are training.
It is at this point. Mabel is coming up behind you guys,
Well,
and
go ahead.
with Dorma in tow, and Liam just sort of Liam sort of scowls at you, Callum. He doesn't seem very fazed by your attitude all that much. In fact, he cracks kind of like a condescending smile, and then he's just going to walk up by you and sign to you. Well, if you want to get better, then we might as well start now. Then he's gonna snatch your hat and then just make a dash and run away.
And she's gonna gasp, and she is immediately going to aggressively chase him.
Liam! And Callum is immediately gonna chase him.
My house.
He's just yelling like, Liam, give me my hat back, dude.
Not the time to be funny!
He's like Liam's on like a full tilt, running away from you, and with Mabel trailing behind you two of you, and he's like done. Like Liam's doing the whole like parkour, like darting, like jumping over like mailboxes and trash cans. Like occasionally stopping for like a half a second to see if you're keeping up.
Can Kiramon roll flight check?
Actually, I need flight checks from both Callum and Kiramon to keep pace. DC of 10.
Is Liam not gonna roll, or is he gonna?
I'm gonna say in this instance no.
Okay.
Because he's like the instigator of this.
I'm just gonna make sure that I have her stats right. I'm pretty sure that I have got it right. Yes.
Pretty sure we got it like updated.
Yeah, it's fine. There's no bonuses. I was checking for bonuses.
Okay. So is this combined or?
It's individual.
16. Fucking yes. Thank you. Fucking.
I'm
yes.
gonna add 2 tokens.
2 tokens, okay. Let's see. Let me check. Mabel, real quick. D6. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Can you roll Mabel's flight?
I can do that. I need
D6 plus 1.
D6 plus 1. Thank you. Dun, da, da, da. That's an explosion.
Okay.
That's a 9.
9. I'll burn the DM token. I'm able to keep pace. Dormon rolls 4. I'll burn 6 more DM tokens so he can keep pace. So yeah, at the moment, Liam's just leading all of you on what seems like a wild goose chase. At the moment, through like the alleyways in city streets.
Callum is just getting more and more annoyed. He's like as he just shows like, dude, I'm not messing around here.
As soon as Liam turns around the next time he stops, it's literally just Kiramon almost being right in his face, and the clawed feet are just coming right at him like the talons of a bird. trying to essentially snap back.
Hold on a second. Sorry, just token stuff at the quick second.
That's fine.
Okay, so are you actively trying to like tackle Liam, like almost like attack him motion?
She just wants the hat. How she gets it is irrelevant. But she's
okay.
She's being aggressive right now a bit.
Aggressive.
If
Okay.
it looks like she's actually going to hurt him, Mikemon is going to deflect it, so that he doesn't actually get hurt.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna need. Flight. I guess let's have flight checks. I'll set the DC. To 12 this time.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Are you rolling, or are you gonna? What are you gonna?
Can I roll for this, or like just
yes,
like?
Yes.
Both of us are rolling. I don't know if you want to use lucky or something on me. Again.
I don't have any tokens.
Alright, she's
Let me see if I can. Hopefully.
She wouldn't go that far, that's a bit much.
6.
Yeah, we failed that one.
Damn it.
So, Chiramon and Callum, you try to close the gap, but Liam, like, he knows, like, the whole, like, parkour, like, he knows these streets, like, the back of his hand. And eventually he reaches, like, the, sort of like this, like, back lot of, like, the more, like, suburban, like, apartment complex. Kind of grassy, kind of, like, unkept, as it were. But, like, with ample amount of, like, trees around, like, foliage. Like, it looks like it could be a park. It was well developed. But it's just been left to shamble behind the apartment complex. And eventually, Liam just stops, does a hard pivot, and just sort of, like, puts, like... does a whole, like, like, bullfighter motion with your hat, like, goading you to come at him. While still cracking a smile.
Are you an idiot?
I want to roll a grit check on Carrotmon to see if she's getting angrier. Genuinely.
Same with Callum.
Like the scaling, or do I say DC?
Now, provoking.
This is pissing us off.
DC of 6 for both of you.
I think I'm a D4, which is beautiful. Please not one me, if that's the case.
Please,
I
that
am a
one,
D4.
it would be so
Fantastic.
funny.
Please not one me.
Not one, please.
Aw, fuck off.
Of course you exploded.
Take a token, and
Okay, fine.
There it is.
5.
Okay.
Still a fail. Still fair.
I mean, I'll take the fail. I wanted a 1, but it's fine.
I love this game.
I'll take the explosion.
Ooh, Callum's pissed off.
I mean, both of them are getting pissed off, but Callum more
Yeah,
so
but-
than her.
Alright, so Callum, how are you feeling right now?
He is getting like with everything that has happened, with like all the bullshit that happened in the basement, with all the the bullshit that happened, last night, and all the bullshit that happened with this. This is like he is breaking his last nerve right now, and seeing Liam messing around with his hat. It is like he's getting rage baited. Dude, I'm gonna ask you one more. I'm not gonna ask you again. Give me my hat. I'm done playing games with you.
Mabel and Doramon all come around the bend, and they pretty much see this standoff between Callum and Liam. Liam again just doesn't seem phased. He just does he's holding the hat out in front of him. At the other hand, he just does the whole come at me hand motion.
Is Mikimon
Mikimon
at
just
all
has a
gonna try
paw.
to stop him doing this?
Mikimon just has a paw over her face. This is so stupid.
Lim, why are you like this?
I'm not. Callum's just gonna go over and just grab his hat.
Assuming he doesn't move.
Liam, I don't have time for this, dude. I told you that me and Kiramon want to go and train. We're not doing this bullshit right now.
As soon as you get within like face a close distance to him, Liam sort of like looks above you all, then looks back down at you, and then just sort of like shoves your hat into your chest and immediately takes a side step as a lightning bolt comes crashing down between you two.
What the hell?
Wait.
The fuck?
And
it's the bolt.
materializing out of the lightning bolt, the entire ground briefly shaking, multiple street lamps flickering on and off, and as well as leftover Christmas lights.
Oh,
see,
you motherfucker! God fucking damn it! I realize now.
I realize that too.
Fuck, really?
you see the rising form of this creature.
Yep.
Now, that's some competitive spirit right there.
I do not have time for this!
Oh, I think you do. You want to train? Then let's boltercise! As the creature clashes his fists together and sparks fly out.
I have no interest in doing it with you.
She's baring her fangs.
Callum just immediately shoves Liam off him.
And Liam just signs to you. You want an opponent? There it is.
In DM, Liam, in DM, you. I'm not.
No,
we're not
we
doing
can
this.
decide the bolt one.
Dude, you freaking asshole! You brought us here. Right, we're just gonna go.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't blame you.
They're
Yeah,
just
like-
leaving. Yeah, Kiramon's just leaving.
Yeah, Callum puts his hat on and he just begins to walk away.
Alright. Wait. Hello? You don't want to fight me?
No.
No? Seriously?
Yes.
I sent you the invitation and everything.
Don't care. Move it or lose it.
You can go and if you can go ahead and train like Liam and Mike, Mom, but we're out of here.
Hey, this has nothing to do with me.
Didn't see you trying to stop it, just saying.
Mm-hmm. You didn't stop it though, did you?
Enabler.
Mabel, are you coming?
What am I supposed to
Are you
say when I'm kind of
staying?
stuck on his back?
Tell him
I
to
think he's
stop it.
grabbing me again.
You have free hands.
Give me my fucking hat back.
Fair. I guess.
So the two of you are just leaving.
Yeah, no, they're just fucking leaving. Oh yeah, alright. Nope.
Yep.
Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Alright.
Wait a minute.
Bulkmon looks genuinely confused and almost looks like a little defeated. Right.
Oh.
You ran here so fast, and it's clear you were sizing each other up. And he scratches his head. Did I miss something? I mean, you are the Digidestined, right? That's why. I mean, why else would you be walking away, right?
It's destiny, right? Oh, motherfucker!
Just let him go.
So Liam sort of like watches Callum and Chiratmon leave, and he just gives like a huff and like almost like a disappointed look as Mabel and Dormon catch up. And I guess we'll see what Liam just turns to Mabel and just signs like, wanted to see if I could, help, just trying to help out Callum, put that new attitude of his to good use.
Dude, no offense.
At your brightest moment.
Just being me. He just shrugs.
Right. She's gonna raise an eyebrow, like, okay. Sure, buddy.
And with that, we'll get back to what those two are gonna deal with Pokemon some other time. Real quick, how's everyone enjoying their pizza at O'Bailey's?
Oh, Luna's happy. As she said earlier, she doesn't get to go here very often.
Rockomon has a stack of pizza slices in his mouth.
Marina keeps pretending to take bites out of her pizza and then holding it over near her Mr. Seal plushie to take actual bites.
The plushie nibbles on pizza.
And Dawn is demonstrating the cheese pull.
Occasionally people just see a slice disappear because Ren takes it on occasion.
What flavor's pizza we're going this time?
I think Luna just got basic pepperoni, to be honest. Nothing fancy today. CBA.
I want to do the funny and say Ignitemon got pineapple on pizza.
I fucking hate you.
The thing is, if you get anyone who gets pineapple on their pizza, it's 50% off.
He's heavily he is eating the pineapple and sees Luna, and he picks a pineapple and just smiles and eats it.
He'll take a pineapple.
There's
and
no
eat
reaction from Luna. She's just like, am I supposed to care about that? Or
Hang on, I'm googling pizza toppings.
What was that supposed to be, igniting? If that was supposed to be intimidation.
I was enjoying the pineapple. And he just goes back, takes another bite of the pizza, takes another pineapple, eats it.
Luna just shrugs. She doesn't care.
Why did I ask about pizza flavors? I'm a fool. I don't know shit about pizza. I don't like pizza. I would say, Marina would have something similar to Luna, but this time not flat out copying her.
Let's see.
They made a mistake of some kind.
Or maybe she just has the same flavor but stuffed crust.
Dawn, in the meantime, he is enjoying the pizza, but he is now very awkwardly trying to think of something to say because he wasn't expecting the 2 extra people. He was being nice.
Damn, this was supposed to be a date, Dawn thought.
You kind of did. You got fourth wheeled.
Yeah, well, I mean...
I installed the third wheel, and I got a fourth for free.
Well, to be fair, if you didn't ask Marina to go, you would have had a date.
He was being nice.
It reminds me of that one quote from Pokemon. It's like, did she really have to bring her sister along?
So you all are having a pretty decently good time.
Yeah.
I'll say a good hour or two passes by. So it's now roughly 3 in the afternoon. And I'll say as some people are some people are getting takeout, some people are eating in, and like you all are. And as you all are enjoying yourselves, you hear some passersby from some of your customers. Man, Bailey's is great. I know, right? Maybe we should have the ice cream parlor next. Oh yeah, I heard they got this sick new mascot too. Looks like a snowman combined with a polar bear. Polar bear? I've heard he's like full on marshmallow or something. It doesn't matter. Let's go check it out anyway.
Dawn stops mid-bite. Oh hell.
You don't think...
I have a bad feeling it is. I mean, it sounds like yeah. I mean, it doesn't sound like he's hurting anybody, but
Hopefully nothing explodes.
I mean, if something exploded over there, it would be pretty cool. I'm gonna shut up now.
So, what are you doing?
Dog knows I have chicken. One sweet chicken.
Okay. I guess we'll leave the four of you to deal with that information as you like. And Callum, Chairman, where are you at right now?
Callum is currently making his way to the Demo, to the building.
The Mega Arcade?
Yeah, the Mega Arcade. But he is pissed off after all that. He's just he begins to kick kick a can, kick things, just because he just feels so angry at the moment.
Since Kiramon rolled higher on the grit check, annoyingly, I'm gonna say that she is just she's annoyed, she's frustrated, but she's not the worst.
He just wants to get to the Mega Arcade, log in, and then focus and then help train with Kiramon. He doesn't want any more distractions. He doesn't want any more he doesn't want anyone getting in his way. He doesn't he just wants to go in, log in, and do what he has to do.
Fair enough. It's pretty much just a straight shot, just going climbing up, taking the escalator up to the second floor DMO lobby. You give the clerk your information. You're given your assigned matrix chamber. You make your way. You follow the greeter inside. You gain your pod. Insert your D card, and you are logged into DMO and immediately fast travel back to the Fountain Plaza, Estelaton. But when you arrive, you notice that is a very different kind of atmosphere here. It's like you are seeing multiple players and people running back towards closer towards the entrance of town. Like, and you hear like cheering and hollering coming from there.
What's going on now?
Should we just ignore it? Oh.
I don't know. What do you think?
We'll just quickly have a look. I mean, we don't know if in case any of those, in case it might be something serious. You never know. And he's gonna like quickly walk over, and he's just gonna have a glance. He's just gonna have a look over, and if it's nothing important, he is leaving.
Yeah, fair. I agree with that.
So, you and Shiro make your way over, and it is a sizable crowd that's encircling the entranceway. And you see even Ahabmon is standing above the crowd off to the side, as it appears to be a guild versus guild tamer battle that's being waged at the moment. And on one side, standing on where the exit port of Pastelton would be, is 3 Steves from the Mischief Makers. And
great.
They're various Digimon partners, but engaging them because they have 2 Tankdramon and 1 Raremon in the center. But combating against them, you see this Digimon in the center position. You see this Digimon.
Ooh, okay.
This creature's my mistake, sorry.
Atmop representation, hell yeah.
Hi, Sly.
And
hello.
Hi, Sly.
Hi. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Oh. Please tell me the Mischief Makers are getting their ass beat.
It appears to be fairly one-sided at the moment, as sorry, looking something up real quick. The atmosphere is very festive, as it's clear the crowd is cheering for the one party against the Mischief Makers, and the Steves do not look very happy, and some of them look genuinely overwhelmed at the odds that they're facing. As
Serves them right.
Yeah, they suck.
They do.
as sliding in, as actually breaking up the ground beneath, and actually taking up, nearly biting the Raremon hole in its massive jaw. Is a familiar creature.
That looks like Jason's. Is that? That looks like Krakomon's champion.
It does, yeah. It's pretty similar.
And as these three Digimon, almost like they they aren't just like fighting against the Mischief Maker's Digimon effectively. They almost seem to be in perfect sync with each other, performing various impressive fighting maneuvers, and like one zigs and while the other zags, and they are completely overwhelming. The Mischief Maker's Digimon.
even Maisie's cheering on.
In the background really wants someone's food, by the way.
The Garurumon are really cheering on for the Mischief Makers to get their ass handed to him.
And it is at this point, one of the combating tamers just like raises his almost like gauntlet looking hand. It's like, all right, Cyberdramon, I think it's time we wrap this up. And the individual that says that is this young man over here.
Ooh, okay.
As the bipedal huge dragon looking Digimon sort of like huffs, but then just squares up. His claws glowing with a bright white energy. And the one girl to his left, sort of like wearing a very like almost like militaristically formal outfit with a nice skirt, while still carrying like a very sort of like cheeky, pompous smiles, like on your call, Rio, to say the word. And the tamer in the middle, now known as Rio, just nods. Then he looks to the individual on his left.
Individual on his left, darker skin with a bit of an afro in her hair with goggles. Blue shirt, black sleeves, with her fingers poking out of them. Aye! Go on then, give the word then, leader. Let's wreck 'em. And you see her, like, putting her fists together, kind of.
I love this character. I love this group.
Alrighty then. Cyberdramon triple finish! And on the verbal cue, the draconic Digimon roars, jumps onto the back of the differently colored Camel-Dramon, and the Camel-Dramon stops, hard brakes, brainboards Cyberdramon, and immediately does the same for the other creature. And the two of them immediately jump in the air and do like a corkscrew dive bomb maneuver where they're circling each other, crash into the ground, and all three of the Mischief Maker's Digimon are instantly defeated.
Holy, that was so cool!
Oh man, this makes me wish I was a champion more.
And then you just see the one with the kind of puffy hair go, ha ha! Suck on that!
Yeah, I believe that wraps that up. You mischief makers can kindly get that out now.
Aye!
And
Otherwise we'll make it your problem.
and the girl with the pink hair doesn't say anything, but just pulls down her eyelid, sticks her tongue out, and goes, "Sir." And all three Steves are immediately beet red, and it's almost as if like its steam could come out of their ears if it would be.
Like,
and
Caramel looks, they're both so mad, it looks like they're about to pump a vessel. Oh,
and the center Steve, the one that one of the center Steves has a slightly different colored bandana compared to his cohorts. Like the other two are black, the other one is like slightly dark red. Just sort of like stomps his feet. He's like, this is total shit.
No, I would have thought you've got a skill issue, mate. I think you've got somewhere worse than here to be. Eh?
Do I just censor the bull and leave the other part?
I mean, technically the word bull is just, that could mean the animal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the censor bleeped the wrong part of the word.
Anyway.
Anyway.
The commanding Steve just goes like, me and my crew won that handily if we weren't robbed of our score yesterday. We would have been augment chipped out the ass and would have kicked you and your crew to the platter. Rio just like scoffs. Is like, you believe these chumps?
No,
I mean, seriously?
hardly believe the trash that comes out their mouth, eh? Can't I believe it? Ridiculous. Go on now. Skedaddle. Off you pop, as they say.
Yeah, feel free to take your zero rank asses out of here. We don't need any of your stank. As the girl in pink hair just flaunts and brushes her hair back.
Get you in.
And right before all three Steves are about to say something, the ground shakes as Ahabmon steps forward, tapping his trident on the ground. Now, I believe the terms of this Tamer Guild battle was, if the losing guild would immediately drop in rank, but considering the multiple offenses against you mischief makers, I decided to use my authority and strip you of your rank. You're off the charts.
You just see the one with the puffy hair just start bursting into laughter. Now that's karma of the century, eh?
Totally deserved. And she immediately goes for a high five with the other girl.
Hell yes!
Those Steves are totally gonna pop up Vessel after hearing that.
Now, you Steves have a choice. You can choose to just take your loss and leave the server permanently with your dignity intact, or I eject you. And he slams his trident into the ground and cocks his cannon arm the hard way.
Please eject them. Please.
Are the three Steves to sort of slowly start to backpedal until one of them sort of glances at the crowd and everyone's pointing and laughing at them. Until Callum, he makes eye contact with you.
Is he looking at us?
Yeah, but...
Carrotmon just waves.
You. And before the Steves look like he's about to move and approach you, the commanding Steve just grabs him and is like, we're out of here. But this isn't over, Rio. I don't care how tough shit you and your guild think you are. You ain't gonna take the number one spot.
Go cry me ever.
As the three Steves just immediately activate the individual menus and immediately disappear. And the crowd immediately cheers.
Thank God.
Okay. Callum claps like he cheers along. Like he's just satisfied to see those nimrods get the comeuppance they deserve.
Ahabmon also does like his own version of clapping. It's like fine folks of Peloton and players. Feel free to give your thanks to the rock stars from Reddit. Now the rank number 6, top 6 ranked guild in Digimon Online.
Heck yes, man. Get in.
And eventually the scene does start to die down a little bit. And as it does, the three guild members are just sort of conversing with themselves, and some of them talking to some other players, passersby. And Callum, what are you doing?
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah. Did you see the move? Did you see that combined move that they did?
Yeah. Wish I was bigger.
Hey, you will be. How about... Maybe...
Maybe we can ask them?
Hey, that's a good idea. Maybe they can give us some tips and pointers.
Yeah. Okay.
Callum goes over to the group. Hey, dudes.
Callum, as you approach the group, the large draconic Digimon immediately, like almost unnaturally, tilts and cracks his head in your direction, and immediately starts to growl and almost like as if he's ready to attack, like gets into like a lunging position.
Hold on, we're not here to attack.
And he immediately tries to gun at you both.
Oh my
But
gosh, here we go again.
for the love of Cybergermon, heal! And you immediately see Rio take out his D card, hit a button. You see a stream of light burst out of it. While still holding it, thrusts it forward. And you see a whip immediately arc around and wrap around Cybergermon's neck, and he yanks him back. Stop! Stand down, Cybergermon!
Oh, for goodness sake.
Damn it. Trinity, Eri, can you two help me out here?
Aye. Deckerjamon, go and gives a hand, will you, please?
Roger.
Cheers,
like slowly
mate.
something open.
Honestly.
And he immediately
Oh,
like opens his mouth and bites down on one of Cybergermon's arms. And Dosokumon, without me being told, immediately just dashes over and grabs his other arm. And he both pin Cybergermon to the ground. And Cybergermon still trying to thrash about. Go on.
Gal immediately yells out, like, hey, wait, what are you doing?
It's just regular stuff for the big guys. Not exactly a fanny Digimon that are virus.
That and he just has an instinct to fight anyone. Now I said, stand down, Cybergermon, and he immediately uncurls the whip, whips it over his head, and slashes him in the back.
Callum's gonna use
Cybergermon yelps.
Callum's gonna use protective, and if it's okay,
I'm down for this.
All right.
So he is going to immediately stand in front of Cybergermon and use his hand to kind of block the whip. His arm to kind of block the whip and let it curl around his arm. And I'm gonna use a brawn to see how much.
As you really want to get in the way, DC of 20.
DC 20. Okay.
She's right next to me now, just so you know. She's on the couch next to me now.
Since I
this is funny.
Can't exactly use. Okay, so.
Just by the way, I'm fine to go on a bit more if it means we get the most out of this scene. Cause
we're wrapping up. Wrapping up soon.
Valid.
9. That. I'm gonna take damage. Cause.
Callum, you get in the way and you try to cast it, but this energy whip, whatever it stings like hell. Take 2 minor wounds.
Okie dokie. 2 minor wounds.
What do you think you're doing? Get out of the way!
I could say the same thing about you! What do you think you were doing hurting him?
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Exactly what... Exactly. But this isn't how you treat your partner. This whip shit. You're holding him down like this?
You don't understand. Cybertron has an urge for battle that almost can't be contained. I can barely wrangle him.
That does not give you the right to treat him like some kind of wild animal. You're right.
And as you say that, Dosokumon and Decagemon, it's like they are struggling, but immediately Cybertron breaks free of them both, and Cybertron's towering over you. I said move, and Rio tries to grab you by the shoulder and shoves you out of the way.
She's gonna try to bite him. She's gonna bite him.
And Callum's gonna put.
Are not letting you hurt him. When you have a partner, you don't hurt them to try to control them. You work with them.
And we have dealt with enough fucking assholes already today, buddy.
Trinity's just her hands raised up in like defense. She's not getting involved.
And Callum like puts a finger on like on Rio's chest, like as he like pushes him back. I'm getting I'm so sick of how you people just treat your partners, how you treat the Digimon like this. I'm not gonna stand by and let you harm this Digimon. I know there's other ways. I'm sure there are other ways of
There are better ways to work with a partnership than to hold it down and force it. You can do so much better.
You sure about that? As Rio points up and towering over all of you, like you, Callum, Chiramon, and Rio, Cybergemon is standing up. Its claws are raised and just flowing, and he's about to bring them down. Evisceration Claw!
Kiramon's gonna get in the way.
I won't let you hurt
him! But, Kiramon!
And Kiramon, I'm gonna need a. Are you taking him? What are you doing? Are you taking him head on, or?
She's taking it head on, yeah.
And I need a contested fight check.
Yes, sir. I'm going to lose, but I don't care. I think it's D10 on me, yeah?
Yep.
I think it's D10, yes. No bonuses. I am the only target, so I can't use, Irresistible Aura, so... That's a nat 1, baby! Oh. Fantastic storytelling. I will take that nat 1, thank you.
Bro, that one's either follow me or my partner specifically.
No, I am perfect. Maisie, don't go behind there.
So that's in that one versus Cybergemons. Here, 28.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
And as you got. Yeah, so Cybergemon brings his double evisceration claws down. Now you get this caught by the scruff of your neck, slammed into the ground, and the pavement around you, it just erupted in an explosion. As you, Callum, Rio, some passersby Trinity, Aerie, their partners, and even Ahabmon's like has shaken, has taken a couple steps back.
Alright, this is getting a bit out of hand for me. But we ixnay the...
Wouldn't it be a problem that that nerd in the hat didn't get in Rio's way?
He is not a nerd.
Oh, please hold. I have to get my dog out from behind the sofa.
Oh, bless.
The tension is palpable as the silence from the echoing explosion rings out across the plaza. Some debris falling into the nearby fountain. Other players, passersby, just taking steps back or running into nearby buildings to take shelter. Some of the younger ones crowd around behind Ahabmon's legs, and he is like brandishing his trident to like keep it like to separate him from the scene. And
okay, sorry. The group is going to be split up.
Yeah. And Callum, what are your thoughts right now as you are just hurtling through the air?
Oh, he's... yeah. I would say Callum is, he is seeing, like... Sorry, let me get my words. Oh, you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just finding something. There we go.
So, yeah, as Callum is like kind of like flinged into the air and onto the ground, like he, for the first time, he feels like he feels so many emotions. He feels angry. He feels angry because of everything. Every person that they have met have been nothing but fucking assholes. They who have treated them and treated the Digimon like shit. Like he constantly keeps being told that Digimon need to be controlled, that they're good, and to see like this, it enrages him. But then he also he's terrified because of what he just essentially Kiramon just essentially tanking that hit right in front of him, and he's scared for her. He wants to and he's scared that she of how he hates that how often she gets hurt. She tries her best. She got in, and he believes in her fully, but it just seems like every time when she tries to do something, it just keeps going blown back, and it's just not fair. None of this is fair, and he's so sick and tired of it. And I imagine as he falls, as he finally does land on the ground, he rises back up and he immediately rushes back to Kiramon, and he is willing to do whatever he can to protect her, from this giant dragon. I'm not gonna let you harm my partner. I'm not gonna let any one of you harm her. I'm not gonna be the joke anymore. I'm gonna take this seriously. I'm not gonna let my friends get hurt, and I'm not gonna let you harm my partner.
And is at this moment, Kiramon, what's going through your mind?
She's had enough of the treatment she keeps getting. The constant teasing, the constant sass, the constant being treated as if she's small, meek, and everything beneath that. All she wants to do is do the best that she can for the people that she cares about, which is mostly Callum. But no. This thing can hit her as many times as it's wanting to do. She's gonna stand. She's gonna fight this time. Doesn't matter what she has to do it. She's gonna do it. No. No. Don't go behind the sofa again. Stop. Cece.
Is that... Go ahead, sorry.
Callum notices, like, Kiramon's standing. It's like...
Yeah, she's gonna stand.
We made a...
I made a promise to protect you, to keep you safe. I'm gonna do it, no matter what it takes. And I'm not gonna let some darkness or anyone else take me over for that. I'm not gonna be like Luna or anyone else. I'm gonna do this my way.
If you're still up to fight, then let's fight together. And take them on. Together.
Got it, partner.
Kiramon and Callum, ringing through the back of your minds, you just hear one word. Digivolution. And if you would like to describe and introduce yourself.
Give me a second, because I have a song in mind. I just have to find it on my goddamn files. You see Kiramon get covered in this bright light that envelops her entire body. You see her getting bigger and bigger and bigger, taller than Callum. And I wish my iPad wasn't honestly.
I know.
You know what? I can do this without spoiling it on this. For fuck's sake, right clicking. For God's sake, thank you. I don't do editing. I saw that. I don't do editing. And as she gets bigger, her wings get longer, her feet get larger, and you see large claws extend. And you hear,
Kiramon, Digivolve too!
Rogue Kiramon.
Oh!
You want the darkness? I will bring the darkness.
Oh.
Is as you take form, Rogue Kiramon, Cyberjamon seems unfazed. And Rio's picked up his decars and begun circling around the plaza to get behind Cyberjamon. But what are you doing in this moment?
She is going to am wrong. She is going to become covered in shades and shadows of darkness before seemingly disappearing into thin air with a click of a finger. And she's going to suddenly appear behind Cyberdramon. This darkness appearing, and all you hear is...
Shadows win.
And you see
Alright.
large wings extend from the shadows and slash at Cyberdramon's back, where he was just going to be lashed at.
Okay, make me an attack roll normally. Normally you would have disadvantage, but because you just digivolved, I'll say you'll get advantage on top of that, so it balances itself out.
Fantastic.
Make me a normal attack roll with all your available bonuses.
Understood. I have to find her stats. Where are they? We didn't make them, did we?
Wait, no, we did.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
Did you not build the sheet?
We did.
We just didn't repost it, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's under the old one's name, isn't it?
Yes, it is, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the old one's name.
Ah.
Can you reply to it?
Wait. Shit. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Did I not? I swear to God.
We didn't fucking post it in our private channel. Are you kidding me? We did fucking make this. Hold on, I'm checking DMs. Oh my god.
Hey.
We did make the sheet. We did fucking make it.
Right. Okay. I think I've.
Okay.
Right. I think I got. I think I got it.
Okay, please send it to me.
Right. Just.
Discord is doing its typical shit. And
Just post it both to public and private channels, please.
Wait. I just DM'd it because I realized.
Sent it to me. Yes, that's it. Thank you.
But ignore the final one. It's the glancing shot.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to edit
Damn,
that.
I was hoping that would be higher. Okay, fair enough. I'll just keep what it has for now. I was hoping that fight was gonna be higher, actually. Oh well.
No, we made it a D20.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
the old sheet.
We had a meeting.
Outdated.
We had a dedicated
I
meeting
know.
for this.
I know.
Alright, so we can.
Okay, so it's D20 plus 2 then with bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you? Come on.
I'm gonna use lucky.
That's fine.
Please.
12.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
right.
gonna spend. Let's see. I'm gonna spend 6 tokens to make that an 18.
That is for Cybertron rolls a 23.
Fuck.
But you have glancing shot.
Yes. So we deal 1 damage anyway.
So Rogue Cheermon, you come in with this slashing wing attack out of the shadows and hit Cybertron in his blind spot in his back, and he immediately lashes out and starts to like his tail swinging, breaking up more debris, his claws digging into the dirt. Dosekumon tries to like tackle him and just try and restrain him some more, but he immediately shakes him off. And right as seems like Cybertron's about to open his maw and let out like a big like breath attack, Ryo jumps off some of the debris, uses the energy whip, lashes around Cybertron's neck, and then immediately brings his arm around the neck and immediately tackles him to the ground, and manages to get him pinned down and eventually calm him down. That's enough! You will obey me, Cybertron!
Digivolve him!
I can't!
What do you mean you can't?
Possible?
That's why I wanted to tell you. I have to wrangle him like this because his form is broken. He's stuck at ultimate.
He's not joking. Seriously, we've tried everything. He can't go lower.
The tamer's honor. We swear. Eri also has her hands up. And eventually Ahabmon just walks over, raises up his trident, lightning bolts strike out of it, and he slams it into the ground. Enough! And after like a whole deafening minute of intense and awkward silence, Cybertron finally calms down and stands up.
You just see Rogue Kiritmon disappear once again from where she was and kind of appear right beside Callum in like the blink of an eye. Just shoom shoom. And she just stands next to him, calmly. One arm in front, the other calmly resting at her side at the moment. Her wings genuinely being as sharp as blades. They are the blades, in fact.
Kiritmon.
I am not simply Kiritmon in this form. I am Rogue Kiritmon. Partner. And she will look down at him, considering she's now taller.
Rogue Kiritmon. Man, that's so... Look at you, you've gotten bigger.
Of course. This is a form I have been dreaming of achieving. But it also feels... She pauses for a moment to think. Warm.
I knew you had it in you. I've always known you had it in you.
And I thank you for not giving up on me. No matter how difficult it became.
I would never give up on you, partner.
You and I both. And I swear to you that I will do better.
We both will do better for each other.
No one will take advantage of you or I again. We apologize for the misunderstanding.
Yeah, Callum turns to look at
a rough time. Aye, well, as long as you're not planning to slice me with him. And she points towards the bladed wings. What alright?
Kind of goth for my taste, but still kind of cool. Eri just does that off the cuff mentions.
I appreciate the compliment. She gives a bow.
Eri just gives like a wink, and
Digimon are not so
Ryo dusts himself off. So like rubbing at the back of his neck, and just looking at Cyberjamon. Easy there, partner. Fighting's over for now.
Rogue Carrotmon is gonna go up to him. Keep a relative distance, but within wing's length, I guess. I understand you are not fond of my kind. I apologize for my brashness. It will not happen again. Truce? And she's going to simply put out one of her wings. Sort of like a handshake.
Cyberjamon, even though you can't see his eyes, he's kind of like side glancing you. And he takes like his right claw and slowly reaches out as if to like take your hand. Then immediately it just slaps it away and just snarls before walking off.
One cannot say that I didn't try. And she's going to walk back over to Callum and stand beside him again. How tall is Callum, in fact?
I would say he's 5'8".
So he's 5'8". She'd be bigger than that.
Yeah, I would say she'd be bigger than that.
Maybe about like what, 6'5"?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah, so a bit taller. Bit taller than him, but not by a foot.
Is at this point, so Sukumon's form begins to glow and shrink down a bit. So you see this creature who sort of like briefly sits on his butt before Aerie picks him up. That was a great fight against those Steve chumps, but man, Cyber, do you really have to play so rough? Well, and Aerie just sort of like pats him on the head before like flicking him in the face like cheekily. He's like, well, you wouldn't be so rough if you kept up with your exercises like I keep telling you to. No, I'm serious. You missed like 3 sessions within the last two weeks. Dosamon, what am I gonna do with you? Like, how are we supposed to keep climbing the ranks as you sleep slacking off? And at the same time, well,
it's no all bad. Trinity's just gonna rest her hands behind, cross them behind her head. I mean, we still kicked some major arse today, no?
Aerie just sort of shrugs and just gives you the typical, that you're used to from her.
Aye, sounds like you.
And Rio's just going to he gets taken aside by Abehatmon, and they both briefly talk a bit, and they both nod. Well then, I guess our business here is concluded. All right, rock stars, let's head back to base for now. And you, Callum, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
The name's Ryo Akiyama, leader of my guild here, the Rock Stars from Reddit. And hopefully next time we meet, assuming the next time we meet, it'll be on the battlefield, because this is the attitude you show outside the competition. It'll be something else when we both meet in the arena.
Indeed.
It will be quite the spectacle, I imagine.
And me and my crew need all the good competition we can get. Especially if we want to climb to the top spot and kick that piece of Saint Walker off his throne. See ya.
Farewell.
Yeah, take care, dude.
See you later.
Yeah, and also maybe mind your own business of how we all raise our own Digimon. Bye.
Just leave it already. All's well that ends well. Take it and leave it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have gone away, freaking busybody.
Aye, we all can.
And you just see her, take one hand away from behind her head and just tap the shoulder of the girl before putting it back behind her head again.
Aries sort of playfully slaps you away before laughing. As the three of them,
she laughs too.
Go through the exit portal of that would lead from the town proper to the docks and just vanish from sight. And Ahabmon will just quickly approach you, Callum. Are you two quite all right?
I am fine now. Calmer than I once was. I feel as if I have a clearer mind. I appreciate your concern.
Yeah. Sorry about all that, dude.
Indeed. We got carried away due to today's frustrations.
And so it would seem, but Tamer Callum, you really should not have involved yourself like that.
I think I just saw red when I saw the guy. Well, I'm sorry. I just didn't want another Digimon to get hurt, that was all.
We have seen many tamers around DMO do such a thing as of late. It has been mentally taxing, you could say.
Galen kind of looks down at the ground, he get a bit guiltily, and he sighs, is I realize I've kind of been letting my emotions get the better of me lately.
You and I both, it seems. Perhaps we should
One's emotions
alter size after all.
Yeah. God. My friends must think I'm an absolute jerk, though. But look at you, though.
She puffs herself up proudly, slightly.
I know we still got a bit to go, but I'm so proud of you.
And I of you. Despite the circumstances.
If I could give one piece of advice, as Ahabmon kneels down, one's emotions are like a rising tide. Just as the ocean's currents pushes the wave off against the shore, slowly eroding the beachfront, pulling more sand and degrading the rock face. You can't let what is, as much as you may want to, you can't let what washes over you drown you down and pull you in. Sometimes it's simply best just to remain still, motionless, like the grain of sand. Just let the wave wash over you and let the moment pass. Every tamer here in DMO does things by their own way, their own style, for better or for worse. And those who do tend to be the worst, we'll rout them out and deal with them in time. But for those who choose to battle for fame, for glory, well, even if one may disagree with their attitude or their methods, it's often a common courtesy to give them some respect and only call them out when you in the arena. That's all I can say.
It is advice that we will heed. And once again, we are very apologetic for the drama caused today. It shall not happen again.
Indeed. Now, if you two don't mind, it's best for this old sea dog to tend to. Hold on. Duty calls. You two take care now.
And you.
And cocks his cannon arm and just launches himself while standing straight up.
Afterwards, Rogue Kiritmon is going to look towards Callum and go,
I'm suddenly feeling peckish.
She leans down to meet his eyes with her eyes.
May I have a treat?
What if we go to the shop and get some of those apples that you love?
Yes. I would greatly appreciate this gift.
Then let's go. Then let's go, partner.
Of course. But first,
she's going to fly slightly and she's going to grab you with her big claws. And she is going to put you on her back.
Rogue?
Do not be concerned. I am simply taking you there myself now that I can. I wonder if this is how. I wonder if this joy is what Ren and Luna felt when they achieved their higher form. Anyway, I crave apples.
And she's going to fly away.
Before she does, she's gonna like, how fast do you think you can?
Yes.
Flap.
And it just was that. That's where we're going to end today's episode. Thank you all so much for joining us for today's episode of D&Digimon 0 Hour.
Yes.
Oh boy.
My girlie.
My higher form has been achieved. I am pleased with
Yeah.
this outcome.
I've been waiting for so long.
Shout out to Yux for the artwork of Rogue Kiritmon. Thank you very much.
That
is so cool.
In a moment, so. But we'll see you guys on the next session, which is Check's calendar. When is it?
2 weeks. I'm aiming for the 15th.
19th? So you mean the 19th?
Oh wait, hold on.
The 19th?
Calendar app. Hold on.
It's the 19th.
Yes,
I'm looking
the
at
19th. The 19th.
19th of July.
Whatever.
Yes.
One day before my birthday.
Oh my god, birthday token! Birthday ball! Hell yeah! Let's go! Based! Anyway, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you like this stuff, because hey, we have got a lot of campaigns on this channel. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yippee.